We're live. Beautiful. Hopefully people find us and notice that we are live. Let me just have a look all over it. No countdown. Straight into it. King of the table. We are up and about. That is for sure. Beautiful.
Got to get my rice cakes in.
Yeah, get them in. Ryan's got some good numbers on his channel. Good on him. Love him. As they tell everyone, guys, that we are live. Anyone and everyone that you know, say Uncle John and the Aussie arm wrestler are live. You dead set legends. What should we start our first poll off, Uncle John? We can all. It's always good to have a poll.
You know, I wanna know. What do I want to know? I want to know what people are thinking now about Larry versus Khaled, because I know there's a couple different perspectives. I'm on one side, and guys like Pradeep and Ryan Bowen are the complete other side. Pradeep and Ryan Bowen are 100% on the train of Khaled is going to wipe Larry off the face of the earth.
Yeah.
Now, look, I know Khaled is strong. I don't know what his training has been like. He says, and people say that, you know, he hasn't really been training for arm wrestling at all, which is very possible. But here's the deal. If Larry loses this, then what's the point? What's the point of us going forward with Larry? Like, he's going to have to do something very, very different in order to hold my attention after this. I think Larry picked this match very thoughtfully and specifically, and I do think Larry has a very, very good chance of winning. But obviously there's people who think he does not have any chance whatsoever.
Well, yeah, I'm 50-50 at the moment. I'm 50-50 because, once that strap rule went, I was like, oh, that hand and killer instinct. So I'm on that wagon as well, leaning more over to I'm just logging in now.
Wait, you're leaning towards Khaled?
Yeah.
You're a psychopath.
But I haven't changed my bet yet. I'm just okay. Am I logged into that one? I think I'm logged into a different one. Just trying to make sure that the pay-per-view is ready. And then we're going to go through all the matches and have a bit of fun. If you are here, give us a ready bang in the comments, you dead set legends. Let's start building up. Okay, I don't want to watch King of the Table 2. Okay, lucky we've done that. So 1 hour, 47 minutes.
Beauty.
We are rocking and rolling. Okay, let me get back now to all the legends in the chat, and let's have a chat. Feed's good, audio is good, and slowly, hopefully, more and more people come over. Levan says, Pradeep's predictions have been of lately. Have they been off, I think he means, of lately. I've been on fire the last couple of months, and I have Larry. So,
well, I like it, LG. I like that a lot. For those of you just tuning in now, we were just doing Chant Shaw, Toddzilla. For those of you wondering, I saw Jamie Sheldon there, ended up missing it. It was a decent match. It was 3-0 for Toddzilla at the end of the day, but Chant showed that there were some options there. There were a few things that really showed me that he wasn't too far out of the match. I think there was a couple issues with some elbow foul call.
Elbow foul.
Yeah. So good on Chance. Chance showed. I mean, it's Toddzilla, right? It's Toddzilla.
Yeah. And that's the way how we all thought it was going to go. John Doe's put his money where his mouth is, and he says, go Uncle John, go Aussie. Larry wins, Chaffee wins.
All right.
Going very well there. Let's just, so we've got an hour and 45 minutes. Mate, this is it. King of the Table 3. It is swapped. It is changed. We're going to go through all the matches. I've got a poll at the moment. Where's the poll? It says, who wins? 59% are still sticking with Larry. So get a poll, get the thumbs up, and if you can, you dead set legends. Although I appreciate all of you that have joined us, go tell anyone and everyone that we are live and come hang and bang with the best in the business.
Hey, can you put up Craigy's comment, Sweden Arm Wrestling Television?
Chance made Todzilla made him work a lot more than Jordan did. So that's a lot where Chance is at. I think Jordan just got surprised and punished.
Yeah. So this is some of the good data. Thank you, Craigy, for bringing this up. That does tell us a lot about Chance and how he performed and the way he performed. It also tells us a lot about how styles can give different, avenues. I think Chance and Sonev might be a good match. It also tells us a lot about Sandra Sadis. Sandra Sadis is a dangerous MF. All right. I want to see Sandras versus Hutchings. I want to see Sandras versus John Brzenk. Like, Sandras is going to be the guy, in my opinion. Give him a couple more years, maybe not even a couple more years, and that's going to be what's up.
That smells like a maximum bang bet because you're about to go 2 down and do 2 punishments coming up. Because Lachlan Adair's going to beat Sandras. And if Alex Kurdecha wins today, then you've got a second punishment. Stratus Matthews, Skeletor, as his Chance had Bozy in a hook and fair too. He's got what it takes. He just needs a tune-up. Oh, absolutely. He's young. He's exciting. He wants it. And so, absolutely, we are keen as mustard for that. Thank you very much, Stratus Matthew.
Hey, and put Chinmaya Das up there.
Chinmaya, he says, very foolish of Chance to go after Todd. He was nowhere near him. Complete mismatch. Chinmaya.
That's the dumbest thing I've heard today, by the way, Chinmaya. Thank you for being here. But that is really, really stupid.
We love when people go aim for the top. And Uncle John, are we drinking the same drink?
I got 2 drinks of choice. Of course, the tried and true 7-Up will always be here. But I have, on occasion, also been known to supplement, especially when I'm cutting weight, with a little sugar-free Monster Energy Zero Ultra. Oh, come on! Come on, man! Get out of my head! Why?
We are the Spider-Man meme for sure. We are the Spider-Man meme, guy. If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Uncle John and I are the same height. Uncle John and I both worked disability, child support in the background. We both love pro wrestling. We both love board games. We both love arm wrestling, obviously. Both married. The list goes on. We're literally the same person, just born on the other side of the world. And now we're having the same drinks. When we do some predictions on the hot tag, we're just like, oh, yeah.
It never ends. Jesus, Lord almighty.
Everyone, fill up the comments. I love this one. It's always a fun game. Tell me you don't watch arm wrestling without telling me you don't watch arm wrestling. Well, why are we not watching? Tell me I'm changing it. Tell me you're an arm wrestler without telling me you're an arm wrestler. Get in the comments section there.
That's my...
Yeah. It's really weird. All righty. So we've got 4 blockbuster matches. Let's get stuck into a few of them. 4 blockbuster matches. And they're kicking off. Larry Wheels is opening the show. And he's going to take on Khaled. Now, this has been probably the most flip-floppy matches since the rule changes have happened. Some people are sticking true to Larry Wheels. Larry Wheels was my early tip. I thought, even though Khaled's hand was massive and strong, I think I was believing that Larry was strong enough in order to out-arm wrestle Khaled and things like that. How do you see this match going?
All right, so I'll start with this. I am going with Larry, but some of the things Larry said yesterday unnerved me because they make absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. Larry was very specific in saying, oh, well, I know I can't slip from Khaled. I know that's going to be a problem. I know that's going to be issue. Larry, why? Why is that an issue? You don't top roll. You freaking hook an MF. You're going to hook right in there. Why are you worried about slipping? Why are you worried about this man's hand? Get in there, put him on his bicep, and drag him down. I guarantee you, Larry Wheels going bicep to bicep with Khaled, Larry Wheels is going to win. Larry needs to, boom, get in there very, very quickly, very, very dominantly, and drag him down. I believe Larry can do it, but in the past, we have seen Larry screw himself over because he gets too wound up and his brain turns off and he doesn't know where to go and how to go there.
And we just remember he's a young son of a gun, you know what I mean? And like Brandon Allen destroyed him mentally. Some arm wrestling royalty in the house. Laurie Cole, her tips: Khaled, Wagner, Gabby, and Dave. Money Slam has finished his shopping. He says, boom, back. Who won? Other match. Toddzilla won, and a whole heap of other people won.
Yeah, again, Toddzilla won 3-0, but Chance Shaw gave us some good insight to where he is. He did not get blown out.
Yeah, so it was some good matches. Guys, we've got an hour and 40 minutes, 100 minutes until the King of the Table action starts. And yes, sometimes when it comes to Larry Wheels, Uncle John, sometimes he just needs to shut up. He just, if you're a betting man and you're like, I'm all in, the wheels are going to be in motion. He's going to do a burnout on Khaled. And then he's like, I'm worried about this. And now I'm going to help change the rules. So they're still not in my favor. I don't know if it's a little ploy so he can get his evil, get his evil laugh in. But sometimes I'm just like, dude, just shut up. Did Larry ever get in contact with you to enter the Uncle John's arm wrestling character school?
Nothing. I do have plans to speak to Adam Silver, who is obviously right-hand man with Larry doing a lot of the filming. So I am in contact with him. Hopefully we'll be doing a show with him in the coming weeks. Here's the deal though. Larry, obviously to get to be a human like Larry Wheels, you got to be a hard dude, right? You have to be. But when Larry gets on the table, he is not a hard dude. He's just a little puppy. And we need to fix that, Larry. You can fix that. And Uncle John has the keys to the Lamborghini, my friend. Call me. I will do this free of charge. I will make you into the bad man. I will make you into the guy who the other guys don't even want to arm wrestle you because they know it's going to be such a pain in the ass, whether they think they can beat you or not. That's what you want going through their minds. You want to be like, I don't even want to do it because either way, if I win or lose, I'm still going to look like a bitch compared to Larry. Yeah. That's what you need, Larry. I can show you. Get Cobra Rhodes. Look, I'm telling you, Larry, this is where you want to go. This is what you want to do.
It needs to happen. What I think, like, just plain and simple, if he doesn't want to do it by voice, if he doesn't want to do it the Aussie Arm Wrestler and Uncle John way and fire up in character, then he should do what a couple of guys I used to play footy with would do. They would get that hot anti-inflammatory cream. You know, that cream that, you got a bit of pain and you rub that hot cream on you. We call it deep heat over here. He needs to get a handful of that straight into the trousers and rub it all over his balls before the first match. And then he will hulk up because his balls will be on fire. He needs it done. He needs something to fire up because he was 2-0 up against Brandon Allen. And when you watch it, you would have thought he was losing. His body language was shot. He was exhausted. And Khaled can tire him out. So it's the endurance I am worried about. Khaled's got this killer instinct. He can't arm wrestle, but he'll be like, oh, well, I'll just hold on to your thumb. I'm just going to bring it over here. I'm just going to, pin you there. So it'll be really interesting the way he goes. Now, if Larry goes into a hook, I don't think he'll high hook. But if he goes into a hook, then we've got a match.
He needs to drive deep and hard, and he needs to take the match. He needs to tell Khaled where to go. I swear to God, if Larry just pumps up and is in this trying to slow start, it's not going to go well. It's not going to go well. Larry needs to fire off and get what he needs immediately going into the beginning of that match.
He's got biceps upon biceps upon biceps. He needs to engage all 17 of his biceps on his right arm and pull that in. He just needs to fire up, and he needs his moment, because we're all rooting for you, Larry. We're all rooting for you because we want you to win. You've really helped out us. You've really helped out the arm wrestling world. So we want you to win. Let's see how we go. Super chat here from Sir Yak Toast. Uncle John not attending Canadian Atlantics today?
No, unfortunately. So most of my symptoms are gone. Like I got a little bit of something going on here in my sinuses still. But two things. One, I don't want to get anybody else sick. I don't want to go there and cough all over people. Two, I'm not in condition to be pulling right now. Like I walk for half an hour and like I'm done. My cardiovascular system was damaged in this sickness. So I am back in the gym. I got 3 months now until Canadian National Championships. So hopefully I can really just from here keep blowing up, and keep it going.
Yeah, so we always wish you the best with the health, because we need to see you back on the table. And the Money Slam just putting a comment in. He goes, I'm only listening to the commentary, not watch. He's still out. The dedication from all of you guys is unbelievable, because it's going to be good. Guys, once again, you have to buy the pay-per-view over at Core Sports. It's going to be, I think it's going to be good. I'm very interested in seeing, because since King of the Table 2, we've seen some absolute ripper productions when it comes to pay-per-view events. Mm-hmm. So I wonder if Core Sports just had their goggles on and went, well, let's see if we can up their game, because they have to up their game. Like, they're leading the charge. They put some good boxing streams on and whatnot, but they really, really need to up their game on this one.
Yeah, I agree. We need to see consistent growing and changing and upgrading and updating of all this stuff as we go. Because as good as it is right now, as awesome as it is, we need to keep pushing arm wrestling. This is not the time to just kind of sit and be stagnant. Now is the time to grow, right? This is what you and I are all about. This is what has brought about all of what we've been doing over the last, a month or so, is to grow with the sport and take it all and take you guys with us to another level.
Yeah, you need to get on our coattails, because we will lead the charge, but we need your help. And by helping, we got 93 people in the chat. Where are the likes? Hit the likes up, feed them out to everyone. We want them to type, when people type in King of the Table 3, you want them to see the number one tag team in the business. And Laurie Cole has been a huge supporter of the Aussie arm wrestler. And she just sends a beautiful sticker. And it's of an alien on a rocket ship going through the clouds. I've had to look at it on my phone. Laurie is fantastic. And I'm slowly wearing her down to come on the show, all these people. So thank you very much, Laurie, you dead set legend. I'm very appreciative. We're very appreciative. One, of what you did for the sport when no one was watching it. When you had the donut bloody
full legend
things like
status.
that.
Legend status for Laurie.
Yeah, the full tracksuit when it comes to her matches, which are really good. Go check out Over the Top Trivia Facebook page with Laurie Cole. It is awesome there. Sir Yak Toast with a quick super chat. It says, is John Theron taking the 176 right-hand class Michigan?
So I don't know if he's there or not, John Terrian, but he is from Ontario. He moved to Nova Scotia for a minute. I was going to pull him actually in a super match, but then it sounds like he had to move back. If he is there, look out for John Terrian, because that dude at 176 is probably right-handed anyways. Probably 176 is the best in Canada. Probably.
Yeah. Very, very interesting. I'll be on the lookout for the Terrier to get on there and rip it apart. Guys, hit the thumbs up. Really appreciate everyone joining Uncle John and the Aussie Arm Wrestler. We are 90 minutes away from King of the Table. We're going to go through all the matches. We're going to give our predictions, and we're going to see what we really want to happen and what we don't want to happen.
Yes.
One of the most famous YouTube names in the chat, Matt Tickle My Limits. Larrett has jumped in and he says, let's go. Love the stream. You're hanging out at the most popular party happening here with the Aussie arm wrestler and Uncle John. It's good to see my forehead's not an advertising board at the moment. Let's leave that up there for a moment. So it's just going to be unreal. We've got 4 mega matches. We're slowly talking about one of the matches. I am down with that. And the super chats are coming in thick and fast.
Oh boy.
Well, hang on. We'll go with J Moss. Thank you very much. He says, ready bang. G'day, Jay. Thank you very much, J Moss. You stud. Really appreciate it. The Schmo says, I don't do super chats, but for you two legends and all you do, I'll make an exception. The Schmo. Damn.
Mega.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, can't appreciate that.
Look,
I'll leave that there. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
For all you guys, we really do appreciate your support. You know, Aussie and I have really developed a partnership, tag teaming up on multiple levels, and we've got a lot of big ideas of what we're going to do and how we're going to try to, push things forward. And your guys' support by liking, sharing, subscribing, super chatting, mega helpful towards getting us where we want to go, because it is much bigger things on the horizon.
Oh, absolutely. And like, it was really weird because I came on Evan's live stream and he had Dex on. Dex was a cool guy, huge supporter of what we do. And he questioned if I legit quit my job. So I find, so when I told everyone that I'd quit my job, I didn't realize there might have been a bit of like doubt. Like, has the Aussie arm wrestler really quit his job? Has he got a part-time job or things like that? No, guys, I am really banking off the support of each and every one of you. So, I may ask a bit from you guys, and I'm like 89 people in the chat. Let's get the likes up. Let's see if we can get heaps of people hanging and banging with us. But yeah, Uncle John and I love what we do. We love calling the action. We love, like, do you know how hard it is to sit there and when my heavily pregnant wife goes to work, and then I'm like, I'm just going to go see what Gilbert's doing. and try and convince people this is legit my job. I'm having a crack at it. And everything that you guys do makes Uncle John and I not go to an actual job. Yeah. We work very hard. We wake up. All we think about is content creating. We go to bed. That's all we think about. We talk with each other. We talk with other people, even though, like Ryan Bowen, he's on the same time as us. When it comes to arm wrestling, he whoops my ass in the live streams. But we're always swapping ideas and helping each other out and things like that. So we just a quick, humbling experience. So if you appreciate what we're doing, just hit that like button. Thank you very much. The Schmo, you dead set legend. And for some reason, Uncle John said that he's donating all these super chats to me for this one for some reason. Weird thing to say, Uncle John, but that was weird. Oh!
Let me see. I don't know, man. I'm looking a little light. I don't got enough 50s in there.
Okay. Well, Marcus Thompson says, right, can't have that. The Schmo trying to outdo the Money Slam, and he's just coming with €100 chat. The Money Slam, just supporting anything that is arm wrestling. Guys, in a moment, we'll end up talking about King of the Table, but Uncle John and I are big on you guys, and we love you guys so much. The White Wolf, the Money Slam's tag team partner. He says, Jake, please share $10 with hashtag Marcus Thompson to help him recoup his shopping losses today. Hi to the wife.
Marcus, what was tell us one item. What was the the best item in your perspective that was purchased on your shopping trip today? I would like to know. I would like to get into the mind of the money slammer himself.
Yeah, so thank you very much. But guys, just we're not dumb. We understand. We understand that not everyone can afford super chats. So when you people are in here and you're hanging and banging with us and you're telling everyone come watch us, we appreciate you guys as well. So, all righty, match number 2, the queen of the table. I only see this going one way and one way only. I mean, Sarah is looking thick. They're both at 80 kilos. So really interesting to see. But I am going to stick with the 419-time WAF world champion. How do you see this going?
Yeah, look, I was maybe thinking a little harder about this when I saw Sarah and what condition she is in and her confidence level. Look, she's spot on. She is exactly where she needs to be. Looks great. By all accounts, is in great shape right now. The problem is we just haven't seen her in action, right? She took that injury a few years ago from Gabby in round 1 of their WAL match. And we just don't know. We haven't seen enough of her, so it's hard to get behind her. Meanwhile, Gabriela Vasconcelos just keeps winning. She just keeps winning, and it's at the highest level. It never ends. So It's hard to go against Gabby. Now, I think Sarah has the ability. She has the level. It's just, if I'm putting money on something, I want to put it on what I know versus what I don't know. I think Sarah is capable of making this a very, very competitive match. But my money goes to Gabby.
My money is on Gabby as well. The last time we saw Sarah Poole was at East versus West 1. She had that match and won convincingly in a hook, but not super convincingly. Right. So it's very, very interesting there. Just having a look now, guys. We've got about roughly 95 people in the chat and only 56 likes. Hit that thumbs up so it spreads out, and then we beat everyone else. This is the number 1 live stream. Come on, you dead set legends. Arm wrestling newbie. Gabby is a legend, but Sarah came very well prepared this time. In my opinion, the most difficult match to call. Have to disagree with you there, newbie. I think it's the most easiest match on the card, but that is me. The X factor for me is because Sarah has been thinking about this match for 2 years. She's wanted to get that revenge. I've got a poll in the chat, guys. Let me know who wins, Gabby or Sarah. Get the votes going in the chat. So from there, right. Bugger it. I'm putting my conspiracy theory hat on. I think that Sarah was given a bit more notice than Gabby about this matchup.
Really?
And said, right, we're going to aim for this, say in 12 months' time, I'm sure we can just throw some money in Gabby and she will take it. And so I think,
Well, I think that Sarah has always known that this was going to happen, right? I think she didn't know where it was going to happen. Was it going to be WAL? Was it going to be PAL? Wherever. But, she was very clear in the press conference that, look, she's been training every single day since she recovered from her injury for this match. She is taking this incredibly serious. When Sarah Bachman says, I want to be the best, she means it. She has been the best in the past. She's done incredible things in the past. So really, just flat out not giving her a chance is not a good idea. But that's what makes this match so exciting, because there is that chance. We might see a Sarah that no one has ever seen in the history of time. What if she just controls Gabby like no one has ever controlled her? That will be incredible.
Oh, it'll be awesome. And this is, I always love when I'm like, guys, who's going to win this match, Sarah or Gabby? And most of the time, everyone's like, oh, Sarah's so beautiful. It's like, no, I didn't ask that. Don't don't pick Sarah because you want to bang her. Tip her because you think she's phenomenally strong. She's transformed her body. I mean, if I go, let's see if I can pull this off, Uncle John. Let's go.
A little side by side.
If I go Sarah Bachman, WAL, I'll go to images. Right.
For those of you out there that are confused about the timeline, nothing has happened yet. There's an hour and 20 minutes until the event starts. Go to Core Sports, the Core Sports website. You can get it. I think it's what, $9.99 for just buying the $9.99 US to buy the.
If you just want the one, or you can buy the 3-pack. So if I share the screen just quickly. Now, this was Sarah at WAL.
I'm not seeing anything. Oh, there it is. Beautiful.
So that's Sarah's physique at WAL there. Now,
not bad. Not bad.
This was Sarah 2 months. Let's just go. Look at over here.
Yeah.
This was Sarah 2 months ago.
It's a different lady.
Yeah.
Look at that one. Pull up the one where she's sitting next to Neil. Right?
Yeah.
That's a different lady. This is a much different Sarah Bachman. This is a much better, much more in shape Sarah.
Like that compared to that.
Right? Come on. Now, it's not just about how lean you can be, but clearly she has been taking her training to the next level.
Yeah. So that's my X factor there. Yeah, that's my X factor. I think if that can transition to the table, you've seen it before, Uncle John. You've seen people lift some of the biggest things. You've seen people attack you over arm wrestling PR. You've seen some big shit being lifted, and then when they get to the table,
nothing.
They're not ready for Gabby's jelly, and it just flips off right there. So I'm very keen for this one. I've been since the match was announced. I've always been on Team Gabby. Maybe I'm leaning towards that because Gabby's been on the show and Sarah hasn't.
Sure.
So, because I've got a bit more of an insight of how Gabby prepares for matches like this, I was like, oh, okay.
Look, this is what makes a match like this so exciting, is that we truly don't know. Like, we know that Gabby is amazing. We know that Sarah is amazing, but how amazing are they right here, right now? Two women who are arguably the best to ever step to the table. I mean, it's exciting. That's what gets a little bit extra, a little extra on this one.
Well, for me, this is like John Brazing versus Devon, the feminine version. The way these two go. Black Arm Fight says, I will donate also, but not here because YouTube take too much. I'm happy to put my PayPal on there. If you want me to put my PayPal at the bottom of the screen, Black Arm Fight, because I know some people will want to donate. So I can put my PayPal at the bottom. Let's just get rid of this. And if anyone, if you feel you don't want to donate, and just let us know. What am I doing? How do I? Oh, there we go. Just still learning it all. PayPal donation. Some people, I understand. And then just do hashtag PayPal, and I'll check it out, and then we'll get your question in and things like that. So we'll scroll that at the bottom. And we'll start again. All righty, back to the action. Everyone's hanging and banging with us. Okay, it is all happening. When is it going to start? From Horishi. An hour and 17 minutes. An hour and 17 minutes. That's how we want to go. What time is it for you over there, Uncle John?
It's 2:45 right now.
Yeah, you guys suck ass for the rest of the world.
You were so excited when you thought it was going to be. When you thought it was going to be earlier, you were so excited.
Oh, I was pumped. I was absolutely pumped. But I think with the Toddzilla match, I'm glad that it's just all merged into one. I'm kind of glad I'm not having an hour's break and then getting back into it. Carolyn Looms. Dear Don Idris at Core Sports, why not do Next Presser on multiple YouTube channels, but only Larry's YouTube for max outreach to grow the sport? Donny boy, yeah, if we all had it, I'm not too sure, but
yeah, I mean, Core Sports needs to learn. Well, I guess we got to see what the data was. Did more people watch this last press conference than the one prior to it? I don't know. I don't know what the situation is. Maybe Larry is like distancing himself from the whole thing. He's like, oh, if you want it on my channel, you got to pay me X amount of dollars. And they were like, no, we don't want to do that. Who knows what the background is on how all this happens.
Yeah, it's amazing. Thank you to the 106 people in the chat. We're at 74 likes. Let's get it to 100. Let's get it up and about. Let's get it to 100. 68% of you voting for Gabby Vasconcelos in this one. Nice. Vasconcelos. Here a last name pulled everywhere. Julio, no one's pulled yet. We've got an hour and 15 minutes till the event starts, and you're here with Uncle John and the Aussie arm wrestler, who are about 2 hours into our 9-hour day of commentating, because we got WrestleMania starting straight after King of the Table. So we are up and about for this one. I'm just going to have a look at YouTube at the moment, Uncle John.
Yeah. This
is where I get excited about, because, I mean, that's awesome. So at the moment, 648 people are watching Ryan's channel. He always does well on these things, and I absolutely love it. So at the moment, we're the only 2 live channels. So nice. At the moment, an hour and 15 minutes before the event, 750 people just pumped, excited, wanting to hang out. And for that, I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Press conference. Let's go deep into this press conference. Fizzer, absolute fizzer. Bit of a fizzer. Poor Coach Ray was dressed very smartly. Couldn't. And it's also a learning curve for me, like in my opinion, for Coach Ray, because he needs, you and I would have been a bit better on the fly, knowing this is bombing. I'm going to the pantry and getting all the spices out. We'll spice this shit right up. So that was just had to crack me back. Yeah, so that was exciting. Like the press conference was fizz up. We would nail it. We've got. If you could pick one thing to make that better, what would it have been? If you could have just changed one thing.
I would have
cut, restart, one thing.
I would have pre-recorded it and then edited it. Because that's the only way you're going to make anything out of that, right? There was no storytelling that was going on. There was zero excitement that was going on. Nobody even really raised their voice one time. It was all just very academic. That's what I would expect if I went to a talk on the specifics of blah 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 people of whatever in a PhD level course. That's what I would expect. This to me is not good. It was not entertaining to me. Now, a lot of that has to do with the types of matches that you put on, and these matches are probably going to be okay. They're going to be probably good. But what they're doing is they are seeking out the wrong thing, in my opinion, in a lot of these cases. They're seeking out matches that have well, this is top in the world, blah, 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 or these people, we want to see these people or those people. That's fine. But there's more to it than that, guys. There's more to it than being number 1 in the world. I get it. That gets you a long way. But guess what? You need a mouth. You need a brain. You need to be able to perform. And performance starts the moment you know that match is happening. The moment. And I know a lot of guys that are super high up there, they think they don't have to do it. They're just like, I'll just show up. I'll do my arm wrestling, whatever. That's fine. But believe me, I'm going to make you look like shit. Because from the day I know that tournament is coming up or that super match is coming up, I am on it. And I am bringing the character. And I am bringing the hype. and I will go to your press conference. I will flip tables. I will give people the finger, and I will make it a viral thing. And some people will like it. Some people will not. But you have to have at least a balance of those types of things. You can't have all of one or none of the other.
People in the comments. Can I get an amen? Can I get an amen? I deem you Father John for the next 10 minutes because everything you said was so true. You have an opportunity. Everyone's like, we're just struggling with arm wrestling. Why aren't people doing it? Well, when they tune in to a press conference and they watch the boxing and UFC and they're really going nuts, and then we see 8 people with their shoulders slumped going, yeah, I think this is going to be good. I think it's a match I want to win. I get that people don't really enjoy it. I get it. But you need to fire up, look down in the camera. I would have thrown a drink. I think a part of arm wrestling is too far stuck in the 70s and 80s where it's a gentleman's agreement and it's a handshake. And then afterwards, like, I love you, man. Oh, I love you too, dog. It's like, no, shut up. Get fired up. I want to sit there and go, Uncle John, I want to pull every single bristle of your mustache off your stupid face. And then afterwards, we'll pour beer on each other and have a laugh. It's
Look, you can have, and this is nothing like, I look at Alex Kurdecha versus Dave Chaffee. Never in a million years would I expect those guys to talk shit to each other. I would not expect that. But it's up to the promoter to have a match that's going to play counter to that, right?
Yeah.
That's what and I know there was supposed to be that match. RVJ Bowen was supposed to be that match. So it's unfortunate. I'm not blaming core sport. It's just something that we all got to think about moving forward, specifically because it benefits me a whole lot. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. And we'll keep going about this. I just got to get through some super chats. The Money Slam says, Uncle John, to get into my mind what I buy shopping is only beer to drown out the pain of what the wife says. Someone's getting invoiced on Monday.
Hashtag invoiced. Marcus Thompson invoiced. I'm going to start using that now. You've been invoiced.
You've been invoiced from the Money Slam. Carolyn Looms just jumped in. Thank you very much, Carolyn. She says, PC driven card set up at the conference room. It was just, I don't know. It was just weird. Arm wrestling's only Power Ranger, says agreed. The entertainment side was definitely missing. We all can't be amazing as me. Is that Jason Latona from NSYNC? Is that Jason? Can you let me know? Is that Jason Latona from NSYNC? If anyone checked out my interview with the Latonas, he shares a funny story about Justin Timberlake and people thinking he was on NSYNC. But he's good. He used to be good friends with Justin Timberlake. Jason Latona. Funny story there. SG Translate says some sugar-free monsters for 2 legends. SG Records. Thank you, you absolute stud.
That's my number one money expenditure right now. A 4-pack of these things is an insane amount of money in Canada. But they're so
really
good.
cheapest chips over here. It's awesome. White Wolf, tag team partner of the Money Slam. He says someone had to say it, and you're kind of dancing around it. Coach Ray is a great guy and a good arm wrestler. But if I have to listen to him at King of the Table 3, I'm painting my wall and watching it dry. Well, harsh words. I don't know. I think it's because we know Coach Ray probably more on a personal level, and we get his jokes and things like that. And for a guy that English is probably like his 5th language, the guy's very talented. I find Coach Ray entertaining, but I do understand White Wolf's comment. I do get it.
It's a combination. Look, first off, with Coach Ray, he's I don't think he's a born commentator. It's a skill that he is currently developing, and he has a lot of knowledge about the sport, and he's a lot of connections within the sport. So I think Coach Ray will get better. I don't think Coach Ray did that bad of a job. I just think he was extremely limited by the situation, how it was set up, and the types of arm wrestlers that were there. He was asking questions and getting almost nothing back.
Yeah.
And as a host, which we both know a lot about, that can make for a very, very long day. If you have people there that are not giving you something, it's hard to drag that out.
And it's a knack as well. Like if you've got to read the room and you got to know when shit is dying, you got to really learn how to pull it up. I think Coach Ray would be great if the three of us were a team. We give it entertaining, some ready bang, some maximum efforts. We put in the airport, and then when we want a specific, that's why I work well with Ryan Bowen. Your specific play-by-play and pronation and this and this and this and this. I think Coach Ray is really good for special comments. Jamie Sheldon says, I messaged Ray, Uncle John.
Love good. Jamie Sheldon's a good man. Jamie Sheldon gets what's up. That's why one of the reasons I like Jamie Sheldon a lot is we have a very similar brainwave pattern when we look at certain things. And I like to watch whatever he's doing because obviously he's done a great job with NatFit and making that a very big sensation. So yes, I'm glad you talked to Ray.
Yeah. Justin Timberlake's best friend's wife is in the chat as well, saying, love seeing you guys together on one show. Sarah, you did. Set legend. Wrestling Newbie says, guys, it's not Coach Ray's fault. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. And that's what we're saying as performers, entertainers, and professional hosts. If Coach Ray read the room and really had a crack at just lifting it up, it's not Coach Ray's fault at all. He just had a really terrible hand. He tried to get away with a 2 and a 6 when we all want pocket aces. So, Coach Ray's awesome. Do not get anything wrong in this chat. Coach Ray is a stud.
Yes.
We love him. And Dave Chaffee will win. Mark my word. 102 legends in the chat, just hanging and banging with us at the moment. 85 likes. We are going well here. We are just over an hour to go until our first matchup. Speaking of two guys that had a crack at the press conference, the Jack Jesus, Wagner Bortolato taking on the Italian sausage in Ermes Gasparini. How do you think this will go?
Well, this is another one that's very split. And again, part of our process of regaining data about guys we haven't seen pull certain arms in a very long time. Obviously, if you look at polls online, Ermes is ahead by a significant margin because Ermes has been hot. But what happens on the right hand is often not what happens on the left hand. And people are like, oh, well, Ermes destroyed Wagner on the right. Well, yeah, I would kind of expect that, to be honest. I'm going with Wagner because historically Wagner has been very, very on top of things. He looks absolutely massive. I don't know where he really is, but I want to see some frickin' Terremoto, if you know what I mean. Ermes is no slouch. I'm sure Ermes' left hand is completely legit, ready to go. But we don't know. Nobody knows. If you're voting hardcore and you're like, Ermes is going to destroy, the only thing that means is that you don't know much about arm wrestling and you're just going with the hype from the internet train, which is fine. You can do that. But if you look at the only data we really have, I'm leaning towards Wagner.
I was leaning towards Wagner as well, but then just seeing like the double bicep flex from Ermes and his left just looks as thick as his right. So it'll be very interesting there. I'm still on Wagner because the data shows left arm world champion. But geez, Ermes made him look like a right slouch on this one. And the money slam back in it. Says Coach Ray's an amazing all-rounder, plus wears a mean 80s disco shirt with pants and belt combo tucked in as well, mind you. White Wolf is right. Being a host is for Jake, Neil, and Uncle John.
Thanks, Marcus. Yeah, hey, you know what I would like to see Ray do? If really Core Sports got their shit together, they would have hosts like us. And Coach Ray, I feel, would be best to be the guy that goes to the arm wrestlers right before the match or in between matches and figures out what's going on and gives the report from the guys. Because Coach Ray, his best asset is he knows in arm wrestling inside and out. He knows the pullers inside and out, and he can communicate with pretty much everyone. So I would like to see that. I think that's where Coach Ray would really flourish.
Well, we were discussing this during a prediction show, Ryan and I, and Ryan was setting up his dream team and things like that, and I was chiming in. If I was doing it perfectly, I would have Neil introduce everyone.
Yep.
I would have myself and Ryan call the action.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have Uncle John. You get a choice. I'm going to have you call the action, or we get roaming Uncle John afterwards in the locker room. So you're either with us on the table, which I absolutely love. Of course, I want you calling the action, or it's like, oh, okay, we're going to go out the back now, and Uncle John's with Sarah Bachman, and you just do your thing, one-on-one with the person, out to you, Uncle John, and Uncle John calls it back. And then I would have someone for a special comments like that, which would be someone like a Coach Ray to do the banter. So I got distracted by a comment. I think this is a great idea. Where did it go? I think I've lost it.
I would, just to respond to that, I would love to do the roaming thing. I think for the entertainment side of things, you have Coach Ray doing that hardcore arm wrestling detail, but me going before and being kind of like a Lord Alfred Hayes or a Jesse Ventura in that back area, the back room areas, and getting some of that. Oh, I'd love it.
Well, yeah, I think it would be unreal. I would absolutely love it. Carolyn Looms, I don't know why we haven't suggested this. Imagine if Core Sports gave us the live stream and we do a half-hour pre-show.
Right? How amazing would that be?
Would be the best. Carolyn, nailed it. White Wolf. Wait, did we say Marcus Thompson's? Did we talk about the shirt and things like that?
Yeah.
Love Coach Ray. Like his jokes. Funny guy. Presser sucked and not his fault either. You guys have the jump and the bang. You know exactly what I mean. Ray should be the inside guy. Tell me I'm wrong. No, we're not going to tell you you're wrong.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Right. Yeah, that's the way we want it. That's the way it's going to go. Guys, we are officially under an hour to go. Ooh. Uncle John's Destroyed Angel says, no bloody eyes. UJ's been eating clean.
No bloody eyes. Thank the Lord for that.
Now we've got it. So, yeah, at the moment, I've still got an hour to change my mind, but at the moment, I'm going to stick to my guns because I can sometimes get influenced and I can read body language. And Jack D's just looked a bit old, and Ermes Gasparini just looked super. But Ermes is the most frustrating arm wrestler to me because when I tip him, he loses. And when I pick him, when I don't pick him, he just crushes everybody. So, so we'll go from there. Now, main event time. Main event. And we're going to get everyone's predictions. I forgot to do a poll of the Wagner. Match. But going back to the Sarah match, 164 votes. And 62% of you say that Gabby wins. And I am down with that. Now we'll start another poll for the main event. Are you happy this being the main event?
Wait, what is the main event?
Dave Chaffee, Alex Kurdecha.
Yeah, that's what it needs to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One thing I do like, let me just look. I wouldn't have been upset, but I did enjoy. There was no, they weren't trying to really push the PC in arm wrestling, and it's like, oh, we've got to get Gabby and Sarah as the main event. That is a main event matchup. Do not get me wrong. Yeah. All these matches are main event matchups, but I think the biggest of the sport.
Yeah,
this is your main event. Get your votes in, guys, and fun. Uncle John and I are very interested in this main event because if Dave Chaffee wins, I have to eat half a raw onion live on Maximum Bang Mondays, and we're still trying to figure out what your punishment is, Uncle John.
Right.
Because
I already have to do one tomorrow night on Maximum Bang Monday. I got to do the wings with Mosier hot sauce. I've got a variety of hot sauces. Tune in on Monday night, guys, because it's going to be a bad day for me. I have to go and get some wings so I can cook them up for the show on Monday night.
Yeah, we've got Marcus Thompson. He says, to be fair, the pullers in the conference have a personality of a brick wall. Need characters in the mix like Evan wrecking the joint. Yeah. Evan would destroy a press conference. He was quite funny during his match with Yannickosaurus. He was, talking and drinking beer, and that would be amazing. Carolyn Looms, you've just made her wee a little bit. What is the main event? Said Uncle John.
I was just worried for a second that they were going to put Larry and Khaled as the main event, and then I was going to be like, what?
No, that shouldn't have happened. Travis Beckley, he's a banger. He says, I love onions. Yeah, do you love them raw, mate? Because I don't really want to eat one raw. And also, we're coming up with other ideas. So Uncle John and I are going to have a bet every week. We got plenty of matches coming up. So we want to make sure there is a punishment every week. This is a game changer, guys. Maximum Bang Monday is a game changer. Not only are we talking about arm wrestling, we've got characters, meme of the week, roast of the week. You can send in your photo and get your photo up on the screen, and everyone just hangs and bangs and goes, right, this is what we're going to do, and we ask a question and everyone in the comments, and we give winners, and we want to build this show up enough that we can actually send out prizes to you guys, the winners. Yeah. So thank you, everyone there. Right. Now that you know what the main event is, Uncle John.
Yes.
You've chucked a couple of dollary doos on it. You've chucked 30 Canadian clams on it. 30 Mountie points.
Mountie points are hard to come by these days, so I really am shooting for it. But look, Dave Chaffee versus Alex Kurdecha. Here's the lowdown. Alex Kurdecha with about as much steam as anyone ever has had in the sport of arm wrestling outside of maybe Levin. He has shown over the last year that he is a different type of human. He went to Arm Wars and defeated Ryan Espy left and right in quick fashion. He has performed dominantly over Ermes Gasparini on the right hand, really showing exactly how strong he is and how explosive he is, how he shut that down. Now he's got Dave Chaffee. Dave Chaffee, known as one of the strongest humans to ever step to an arm wrestling table. It doesn't get much stronger than him. Question is, Dave only had, 4 or 5 weeks to prepare for this match. Alex, on the other hand, had been training for Vitaly Lalatin for quite a while before that. Now, what's the benefit for Dave Chaffee? He's probably not going to face a King's Mover. That's for sure. Which I think is very, very good for Dave. The question is, can Dave contain that ripping, intense hit of Alex Kurdecha? Now, right now, on Stake Kings through ArmBet, you can still lay down money on Dave Chaffee. If this was just going to be Dave versus Alex straight up, I would not put any money on it. I'm still going with Dave. I'm still rooting for Dave. I'm hoping for Dave 4-2.
And you've put some money on it.
I did put money on Dave because it is shutout stakes, okay? Dave only needs to win one match in order to win the stake. So that's why I'm going with Dave Chaffee. But let me tell you, Alex Kurdecha is a tough nut to crack.
Oh, and the one thing I really love about it, because everyone's like, what about these rules? What about those rules? What about this? Alex Kurdecha went to Arm Wars, crushed Ryan Espy in Arm Wars rules, then went to PAL and crushed Ermes Gasparini in their set of rules. So I do like it. I'm very excited about Alex Kurdecha's height difference. I am excited that he's about to engage his magical ponytail, because that is just a jet.
Yep.
So Dave Chaffee needs this match. So a motivated Dave Chaffee against a man with probably the best momentum going into a match is amazing. What I want to know, is it a pro or a con, Uncle John? If you're Alex Kurdecha, you've got a super match plan and
Yep.
you're training for Leighton, training, and then 4 weeks out, it gets flipped. Is that a pro or a con?
I mean, it might be. I mean, obviously, the way you approach a match with Dave Chaffee versus Vitaly Lalatin, like those are two very different guys with two very different main weapons. So clearly, Alex has had to change gears a little bit and train for something different. But seeing as how Dave didn't even know the match was going to exist or was planning to pull a match, I think the damage of that is mitigated. And it's more of a negative for Dave to come in on less time than it is for Alex to just change things up. It's still a factor, but not as much. I mean, Alex is ready to go, I think.
Yeah. He's fired it up because what's Dave's got? Hopefully Derek Smith and then Gennady, or Gennady then Derek Smith. Hopefully, so Dave's pulling Gennady at East versus West, isn't he?
I think so. Yeah.
Carolyn Looms with a super chat. Thank you very much. Carolyn says, even though Bowen has a higher IQ, the magic. I believe the U is me and Uncle John. Thank you very much, Carolyn. We never claim that we're all very intelligent in the arm wrestling world. We're just two guys that love a microphone in our mouth. Where are you hiding, Uncle John? You're rolling around everywhere.
I'm trying to. There's some people that were having some OCD issues with my body not lining up with the picture all underneath me. So now I'm running it.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Is that better? Does that help? Take a screenshot and you can just look back to this.
There you go. Oh, hang on. I've just got to do one more thing.
There, you got to get closer. You got to.
Oh, simple things.
Right?
Simple
right?
Things. Look at that.
I love it.
Oh, here we go. I've done a bit of mixed martial arts fighting, a bit of boxing, a bit of wrestling. So I'm a bit with Marcus Thompson, the Money Slam. He says, did you see that Clean Khaled showing no interest? Look at phone every second. I show him MMA. I show him mixed martial arts. Bad for the sport. Yeah, Khaled didn't have any interest at all at the press conference. And yeah, like we've said before, when you kick someone in the head when they're down during a match, it's like the ultimate no-no. And that has a very bitter taste in anyone that's been in a bit of, Marcus is known to he's done some judo all of his life. So that's a bit of, that's like kicking out of someone's finisher.
My level of interest in watching a match with Khaled in it is abso-fucking-lutely zero.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care. The only thing that's interesting me is I want Larry to win because I think deep down, Larry really enjoys the sport of arm wrestling. I don't think he would be doing as much arm wrestling if he didn't enjoy it on some level. And Khaled makes no bones about it. And, good on him for being honest. He doesn't really give a shit about arm wrestling.
No.
And for me, my entire life is arm wrestling. I love arm wrestling almost more than anything else on the planet. So if you're just going to, I'm all for helping arm wrestling go forward, but we are not the same people. I don't have any, I just don't want to see it. I'm not impressed.
310 Fire 11 agrees with you. So Khaled doesn't deserve to be in a King of a Table event. Uncle John, can I put my conspiracy theory hat on? Of course I can. Thank you very much. I believe that this is only a match to save a few dollars. I think it's one less person to fly in. I don't think Core Sports, Larry Wheels, WAL, I don't think, they're losing money, but it's like, all right, let's get you all right, Larry, if you want a match, we need you to have a match to bring in those viewers that wouldn't normally watch it. So we need that. How can we do it? Khaled arm wrestlers. You're beating everyone in your gym, but Khaled's got that X factor. He lives down the road. We don't have to fly him in. We just have to pay him. And then, because if Larry wins, you probably donate his winnings back to the cause and reinvest it in the sport. So they save a bit of money there. That's my theory on why this match has happened.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. And I think on top of that, there is that past history of them pulling with each other. And I think that it's a match that Larry has a very good shot at winning. and he needs to win.
Needs the win. We want him to win, and he needs to win. Thank you, Joe. 56984. Hey, Aussie, shout out from Arizona. Love how I just love how we're able to reach out from all over the world. It just humbles me. I get up, I'm on a rant, I've got my conspiracy theory on, Gilbert's watching me, and I get excited, and then all of a sudden someone's like, shout out from Arizona. Shout out, Somalia, love you. Uncle John, an Aussie arm wrestler. I'm from Sweden, Norway, Finland, the North Pole, the moon, Mars, another planet, and I just get a little bit humbled and really appreciate it. White Wolf with a super chat. Thank you very much. He says, totally agree. Hashtag money slam. Said Khaled has a bad attitude and doesn't rep the sport. Clown is being generous. Not sure why they even put him in there. Bad choice. Larry still wins. I told you why they put him in there, White Wolf. I just told you.
Mm-hmm. Hey, James Statham is in the chat. I see. What's up, James? Hey,
James, where are you? I've missed him.
Just above the super chat there.
I'm finding it hard to care about this.
Last couple weeks in a row, a couple really good Arm Wars episodes have come out. It was both matches with Vlad the Destroyer from Latvia and Bojidar Simeonov. There were both matches from Arm Wars Reality Check. Really, really, really good stuff. The matches just keep getting better and better. So take your time now. We still got 45 minutes or so, 45 minutes exactly before the matches start. Just go over to the new Arm Wars page and just subscribe right now because they're doing amazing work. Obviously, hey, don't take my word for it. I'm completely biased. I love Arm Wars. When it comes to arm wrestling, Arm Wars is my bag, right? That's what I do. But just go over there and you'll figure it out for yourself. This is a different thing altogether.
I'm an absolute junkie when it comes to Arm Wars.
Yes.
Back in the day, when I was like, oh, cool, arm wrestling's on TV. It was Arm Wars over here, and just hearing Neil and they were pulling in a shopping center, which I was at for one of them back in the day, but didn't know that they were arm wrestling. I was there for a team meeting. They're doing some amazing things. Go subscribe to the new Arm Wars channel, and then after the King of the Table, go watch 10 videos. Quick shout out to Travis Beckley. For some reason, when membership people get their super chat, it doesn't come up like in
I've had that problem
comic section. And he just basically, he's been a member for 4 months. Travis, appreciate you. He's got an Aussie Arm Wrestler t-shirt, and he was on the 24-hour podcast for quite a few hours. He was like, I'm just hanging around just in case you were struggling at all. But I smashed that 24 hours. And he just says, Arizona stinks. That's all he says. Arizona stinks. And now he's come in with a super chat. And he says, I can't believe Arm Wars hasn't been the breakout show for arm wrestling. One day it will be. Don't worry about it, Travis. Patience, my friend. Patience. It will be the pinnacle of it. They're just working out some things and their movie situation. It's got to be on a streaming service. Someone will pick this up. That if you want to guarantee from the Aussie Arm Wrestler, some streaming service. Obviously, the bigger the better. We would love it to be next Netflix, but someone will pick this up.
I honestly think that once the stuff from Iron House starts coming out, everything was able to be controlled so much better than at the Arnold's where we did Reality Check. So everything is going to be like, don't get me wrong, Reality Check videos are amazing. But this is going to be another level. I think that James was able to get the type of perfection that he was really looking for. We got to set everything up. I was really lucky because I got to film. I got to be on the camera for a lot of it. I helped James out for a lot of it. And it was a really cool experience to kind of be able to see what this stuff was going to look like before, while the matches were actually going. And the level of competition, forget about it. Forget about it.
It seems sexy as hell. James, I want to be a part of Arm Wars. But I will support it as much as I can. And I cannot wait for that to build up and build up and build up. It is going to be unbelievable. Just like King of the Table in 42 minutes. 42 minutes. King of the table goes bang, and we can't wait. I'm very excited. Do you have one match, Uncle John, that you're excited for more than any?
Yeah, I think Dave and Alex, from the standpoint of clearing up some things that people argue about a lot in the dynamic of who is the top in the world, right? For Alex, if he beats Dave, I think that really, really, really solidifies him at the top, especially in that top 4 position. And if Dave is able to beat Alex, I think that brings him right back into the story of who's competing for those top 5 positions. And Dave can show, because Dave, let's be honest, when he doesn't have to deal with WAL style rules, like all the losses Dave has really taken are against Michael, Devin, and then one WF style match against Levon.
Yeah, so that's everyone's losing to Levon.
Right? So Dave Chaffee, incredible powerhouse. And I think if he can pull this one off, he's right back in the talk.
Oh, it's going to be amazing. I'm just very interested to see which way. I think the winner of this one must pull Vitali. I think. I'm not sure if we really need another Devin match. I think that's still another step. Vitali or Devin, I think I'm just eager to see Vitali pull. So I'd be very interested in the winner of this matchup taking on Vitali. John, he says, where is Dave if he loses again today? Oh, you just need, well, he's got 2 matches lined up, Derek Smith and Gennady. So he'll just go and try and build that Dave Chaffee. Is Dave Chaffee the same as the Dave Chaffee that beat Denis Saplenkov? Of course not. Of course he isn't. Has Dave still got it? I believe he does. I believe that there is still something about Dave Chaffee. I think people are like, still, of course, when you look at the data, like you said, his last 3 matches weren't ideal. But geez, he looked big and thick against Levon. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And of course, Levon toyed him around, but Levon makes anyone look silly. So it's really interesting to see. We've got 153 votes so far in our main event poll, because we just had to remind Uncle John what the main event was.
Yeah.
And 61%. Kurdecha.
Yeah, that it actually surprises me that it's that close, to tell you the truth.
It's very, very interesting to see the way this will go. I'm very excited, very, very excited for this matchup. Very excited. Be interesting to see how Alex's Banana Lounge top roll goes. He likes the top roll and then just separate himself from the body. That'll be it'll be good. Mm-hmm. To see how I think Dave can stonewall in the middle, but it'll be interesting to see where it goes. It is all happening. Everyone in the chat is just going nuts. Master Shake knows how arm wrestling rankings work. He goes, does Dave move up in the ranks again if he loses today?
Well, that depends on if the world rankings people decide to conveniently omit King of the Table matches like they do to WAL matches. Because everybody's got to remember, the way that the current world rankings are do not take into consideration the fact that Dave lost 2 times to Michael and Devin at the WAL. Yes. That was confirmed to me, that they do not consider WAL matches to even be relevant in the world level of rankings. So obviously they have in the past considered King of the Table matches to be there, because that's how Devin is now 3rd. But we shall see.
Yeah. What's the weight difference between Alex and Dave? What is the
I believe Dave said about 50 pounds. 50 pounds. So that is something to think about, right? Like, Dave is not as big as a lot of these guys, you know? Like, so Levon was like 150 pounds heavier than him or something like that, right? Like, ridiculous.
Yeah, that's that's a lot, especially at that size. That is a lot. James Stathan humbling himself in the shower. Says, thanks for the kind words. I was listening in the shower. Very flattering and soapy. Well, that was an awkward wank, but we went there. Yeah.
Happy to be a part of your shower routine, James.
Yeah. It's good. What do you think there will be a giant upset? Do you think someone will just blow someone out the water?
The most likely, honestly, Sarah. If there was to be a blowout that really shocked the hell out of us, I think Sarah Bachman would be the one to do it. I don't think it's very likely, but I could see it happening because nobody is expecting, even people who think Sarah have a chance to win, they're not saying, oh, it's going to be a blowout. It would be very, very close and difficult. But I think Sarah Bachman could surprise us all. The only reason I'm not picking Sarah Bachman is because I have no idea where she's at. She might be superhuman. She might be superhuman.
Yeah, that's a very interesting take. Yeah, of course, if she comes out, because I'm so on Team Gabby, then of course I'm all over it. Another thing that might surprise me is Larry Wheels shows that he's learning. Yeah. I'm seeing Larry Wheels, the strength athlete. I'm not seeing Larry Wheels, the arm wrestler. So I want to see Larry Wheels arm wrestle. And I think that'll be a big surprising one. White Wolf comes in and says, don't drop the soap, James Statham.
Hey, I've spent a lot of intimate time with James Statham. We've cried together. We've hugged it out. We've done it on film. We've recorded it in a room in a dark room all by ourselves.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of Uncle John. Aussie Arm Wrestler is just going to go solo for the rest of this event.
I'm just being honest.
Thank you very much, Uncle John, for joining us. 35 minutes! 35 minutes until we give a maximum bang in this one. It is just going to happen. Personally, as a fan, I do not want to see any 6-0s, all 6-round super matches. I don't want to see any of that. I want to see silver bullet after silver bullet after silver bullet. The one that could possibly have a silver bullet moment would be Khaled versus Larry. I can see Larry gassing out, which would be good. I want to see. I can just see Bortolato versus Ermes. I think whoever wins round one wins it all, and they start shaking and shitting all over the table. A guy who's getting a lot better at lives and very entertaining is our friend, the Beer Man.
Yeah, the Beer Man. Hey, did you know that I talked to the Beer Man for an hour about his hemorrhoids last night? Once Chance left, Beer Man was in there, and all we did was talk about hemorrhoids, for God's sake.
Oh, there you go. Well, Beer Man Evan, you start doing some very fun things and getting a lot of people watching his channel, and he's just an entertaining, fun guy. Nick Tank, not happy with what's going on. This is BS. What? Can you elaborate, please, Nick? Can you elaborate?
This free content is not what I expected it to be.
Yeah. Two guys enjoying himself. I think he wants a free live stream. Doesn't want to fork out the $10. 33 minutes.
Born after 2000.
Yeah, 33 minutes to go, and then we start. Good question from Coliseum Arm Wrestling, one of my bangers. He says, "Where does Larry go from here? Should he get 6-0'd?"
Tournaments.
Yes, we've been screaming for that. Tournaments. Tournaments. I know there's not really many Dubai tournaments going on, but I think he's got enough money. Come to the US for 3 months or come to Over the Top. Get you try and win yourself some money. Come to Over the Top. End of April. We're giving out 10 grand to the overall winner. We've got some big matches. People flying who are able to get into the country are flying from all over the world to attend this. We're going to have some Kazakhs. We're going to have some Malaysian, Singapore, New Zealand, and things like that. Let's go and get it going. Get him over here. Tournaments.
Yes. That's where you develop a lot of skills. Tournament pulling and super match pulling, are honestly completely different animals. And the only way you figure that out, but one leads into the other, right? You get those tournament reps in because you need the reps. I'm telling you, a lot of people who are coming to the sport in the last year or two, they watch a lot of content, but maybe haven't had time or the opportunity to pull a lot of events. You can pull in practice every day, all day, and it is not the same thing as being up there on the stage with the lights, with all that stuff. So that's what Larry needs, in my opinion. He needs to get fired up. He needs to know what it feels like to control and to have that opportunity to hear those ready goes time after time after time. That will make him a better arm wrestler.
100%. Cannot agree with you anymore on that one, as we got the countdown timer there, just showing everyone 30 minutes to go. 30 minutes to go. Travis Beckley says, back to fighting his girlfriends, I guess.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Who's that about? Have I missed something?
Well, I think that was maybe part of the breakup with his last girlfriend. I don't know if that's confirmed or not, but maybe there was some fighting going on there. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Who knows?
There you go. All right. The comments are flying. Everyone is in there. It is awesome. We've got half an hour to go until it's happening. So if you need to go to the toilet, go get yourself a snack. I'm
going to do that right now.
Yeah, and then strap yourselves in if you can, like this, and tell everyone that you are hanging and banging, slinging and slanging with the Aussie arm wrestler and Uncle John's chair at the moment. Uncle John's chair has replaced his head as he's going to the toilet. I am absolutely keen for this one. This is the time where they get together. There's no more waiting. There is half an hour till the event starts. These guys are sitting there trying to figure out, get their plans, their moments ready to go. Will plan A work? Have I got a plan B? Can I get my X factor in there and play the trump card? That's what arm wrestling is about. And as we all know, in a flash, in a click of a finger and a light switch, it can all go horribly wrong. But the best thing about this sport, it can all go perfectly well. And then you get that moment and getting a pin on a quality opponent. Every single person, except for Larry Wheels, that gets to the table and looks across at their opponent knows they are pulling quality, knows they are pulling world champions, top athletes, strong people. So it'll be very interesting to see where these matches go. The one thing I have very, very thoroughly enjoyed when it comes to this action is a lot of these matches, I'm still umming and ahhing to give a solid prediction. I'm still changing in my mind. Larry Wheels is going to win. No, Khaled's going to win. I am just really enjoying where this is going to go. I was just giving everyone an absolute pep talk. What Wolf says, Paul, how many beers deep is everyone in the chat? 0, 1 to 6, 7 to 12, 13 to 24 beer man level. People saying they've just logged in to Court Sports. Some ready bangs going on, and everyone is there. Everyone smash the like button. Ready bang. Absolutely loving it. It is all going good.
What's our stats right now?
I'm not too sure because for some reason, I know we're on 100. We've got 110 people joining us. I know some other channels have gone live as well, but that's okay. My loyal people are sticking with the best tag team in the business. But I don't know how many likes we've got. If someone can let me know, we can get in there. But I tell you what, we've just got, according to mine, it's 100 and something, but I'm not too sure.
Nice.
There. Let's get back to the comments. Everyone just hanging and banging with us. It's all going well. 27 minutes to go. 27 minutes, 125 likes.
Love it.
Okay, just having a look. 26 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Absolutely loving it. Beautiful. The live stream has really leveled up, fellas. Yep, that's a big thing that Uncle John and I are big on. Uncle John was the leader of the new way to live stream, and he was able to give me some keys to the kingdom. And he says, Aussie, let me help you out and check this. So it is, I like it. but I want to evolve. I want to get better. I want Uncle John to get better, and I want everyone to sit there and go, I cannot miss it. I have to check these two out. Like
Right.
Jared, he says, I like Ryan Bowen, and All About the Aussie Arm Wrestler is the only commentary I want.
Right? That's all you need.
Everyone in the comments, give us a ready bang and a maximum effort. Just like this guy here, Melatize, ready bang. Give us all in there. The score, there is no score. 117 people watching, 125 likes, 217 votes, and 60% going Alex Kurdecha. It hasn't started. The event hasn't started. Here we go, everyone coming in with a ready bang. People are getting ready to take the kids to play. Can't really drink at the moment. Jake has the old style radio voice. White Wolf shout way back. Uncle John, question for you.
Yes.
Does your lady like arm wrestling?
Well, she does arm wrestle. She hasn't arm wrestled a ton, but so here's the story. We got a little extra time for story time here. So my wife and I, when we got together, we were both not in very good shape, right? I was way overweight.
Oh.
She was a bit overweight, right? She took it under her own advisement, like probably 4 years ago, to get into better shape. And she got down, she took about a year and a half of time and got down to a very, very healthy weight and has been very, very intense with food and training since that time. But she's not very competitive, right? She doesn't care for she just does it for herself. It makes her feel good. And I fully support that 100%. I started taking things more seriously after she had already kind of gotten to her spot where she's just maintaining now. And then I have now gotten into good shape. And I think since I've really started taking training more seriously, she has come into it a bit more. But it's not her first love. It's not her number one main thing in life like it is for me. And that's okay. Whenever she wants to pull, we go and pull maybe, once every week or two down in our basement. She comes to practices whenever she can, but she also is a real person with a real person's job. So it's a little bit harder for her to be as crazy about the sport as I am.
Yeah.
But having a wife who is involved and appreciates what I'm trying to do. So when I'm on the couch and we're watching TV at night on the couch and I get up and I grab the 30-pound dumbbell and go into my 45-minute dumbbell routine, she's not giving me crap about it, right? She's supportive about it and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, she is into it. And, it's a great relationship. I love my wife. Love her to death. Just, I know maybe I don't love my wife as much as Aussie loves his wife. We know he's epic level, but without my wife, Uncle John wouldn't exist. There's really no doubt about that.
Yeah, I think everyone knows how much the Aussie Arm Wrestler loves Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler. I mean, I've been going since 2:00 in the morning, and it's now 4:37 a.m. and I'm screaming, hanging and banging with everyone. So yeah, I am in love. And Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler doesn't like arm wrestling, but she loves that I love it so much. She loves my passion and things like that. So it is good. White Wolf. Ermes has the same chance of beating Devon as the Toronto Maple Leafs have of winning the Stanley Cup. It's a Canadian thing. I'm a Calgary Flames fan because Brett the Hitman Hart had a Calgary Hitman team. So I was like, well, I got to support an NHL team.
There you go.
I've been to Toronto for 6 days. I've been in Canadian land, and I've been, and your government did a number on me, Uncle John. A huge number. So I went over there. Quick story time. 22 minutes ago, I went to just pack up shop, live in Canada for a while. I love just jet setting. I go. I was 29 at the time, almost ready to turn 30. And that was like the final cutoff to get a working visa. Went over there, had a job lined up as a security guard. I was going to send money back because I owned a couple of houses here in Australia. And my visa should have been approved 6 weeks beforehand. It kept postponing. Then they're like, basically, when you land in Canada, it'll be approved. You can show them at customs. I get there and I'm negotiating with people. They weren't going to let me in the country. I was like, I promise you this, look, here it all is. They let me into the country. They're like, yeah, it'll be there, basically in a week. It won't be a problem. And then I get to a week, I run out of money. I spend one night in a park. I slept in a park, and they said, something's gone wrong. It's going to be another 2 months. I think they kept postponing and were just waiting for me to turn 30 and miss the cutout. So I was there for 6 days, flew back to Australia, and that was the end of my Canada experience.
That's the worst.
Yes and no. Yes and no. I am that annoyingly positive, Uncle John. That annoying. Even when my wife developed cancer, we were that annoyingly positive. So yeah. I flew back and everyone's like, I'm so sorry, this and this. I'm so sorry, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, you know what? It's happened for a reason. And do you know what happened 5 weeks later?
Met your wife.
Went on a date with Mrs. Aussie arm wrestler, bang, and sucked her in and just went, I've got you now, hook, line, and sinker. And then I've begged her every day for 6.5 years not to leave me. Marcus Thompson with a super chat says, Ermes been eating too much gabagool. Gabagool. And that's not racist. We're allowed to do that. The whole show, Uncle John looks ready to fight with that background photo. You giving the double thumbs up. This question keeps popping up. Did you guys release the Uncle John template?
What is the Uncle John template?
Yeah.
Like the master, like how I did what I did. If it is like you want to know like the template of going from an incredibly fat slob to a sexy sumbitch, then I'm probably going to be doing that after Canadian Nationals because I will be achieving my final form for Canadian Nationals at 187 pounds. That will be it. Now, Master Pronator says the shaving template. Maybe they want the mustache template. Maybe that's what they really want. That's even better. That's even better.
There we go. That'll be really that'll be interesting. We're not putting body parts on the line just at the moment in the maximum baying bet because I'm about to have a beautiful baby girl. We cannot wait. And Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler went, please, can we just have some awesome photos? I don't want you having a slit and things like that, which shows the confidence she has in my ability to pick arm wrestling winners. Master Shake has jumped in. He goes, I'm thankful for your live stream. I'm going to mute the pay-per-view and substitute your commentary. No disrespect to Ray, but that conference was awful. That's what we want everyone to do. We want everyone to check out our commentary. 17 minutes, Uncle John. On a scale to 1 to fucking amazing, how pumped are you for this matchup?
This is going to be pretty fucking amazing. I'll tell you that. To have this type of level of match and this, ability to talk about it and hang out with other people online and really discuss what's going on, and to be able to be in a situation where there's multiple channels doing it and you have the right to choose, you have the ability to choose who you want to come and listen to. We thank you all for being here. But this match, all these matches have the potential to surprise us. Literally every single one of them. So I'm very thankful that this is the way the sport is going, and I will be ready to rip come commentary time in 15 minutes.
It is super sexy time. It is amazing time. We are just about ready to go. 15, 16 minutes. Your Dead Set Legends. I'm sure the stream will be working fine. I'm sure it'll all go there. I am going to stick to my guns and stay with Larry Wheels. I'm on the Gabby V train.
Yep, we agree.
Look, Ermes is my jinx, so I'm just going to stick with Wagner. It doesn't matter what I pick with Ermes, it's going to go wrong anyway. So congratulations, Ermes. You just got yourself a bloody victory. And then because of our maximum bang bet, I've got to go with Alex Kurdecha.
Right. So we picked the exact same things. We just got the difference on the main event.
And the main event, and then Uncle John is going to eat a lot of spicy wings. And then we've got to work out another punishment because I will win that one. Left side, John, looking shorter by a whisker. Wow. The mustache is under the microscope.
You know,
the money slam.
Money
Ermes
slam.
goes to the fridge like Tony Soprano. He is a big man. Ruler check. Marcus Thompson wants a ruler check on the mustache.
Ruler check. Let's see.
I wonder if I can quickly do something. I think it'll be too late. No, it's too late. I was going to see if I could find a picture and put a photo of when I had the Hulk Hogan handlebars on there. Sayed says, yo, dream commentators. This is what we've got to, ladies and gentlemen. We are legit measuring Uncle John's mustache.
Oh, the left might be a little longer. What is that? 7 and a bit? No, not close. Almost 7. Let me do this. There we go. About 7. So about 7. This is coming from the tip top. Pretty close. I don't know. You guys let me know. Was that 7 centimeters?
There we go there. I've just entered the poll and I've pinned the pay-per-view link thanks to Benji Mack, your superstar. So if you want to buy it, the link is pinned to the top of the page there for Core Sports. You are here with the best in the business. That's all I can say. The best in the business. You've got the Aussie arm wrestler and Uncle John. We're going to commentate this. Fox 8 Ball says 14 centimeters of sauciness.
All right.
Guys, let us know. What do you think the maximum bang match of the night will be? What do you think the match of the night will be? The excitement. I know in between rounds, Wagner and Ermes will be unbelievable. They will shake the shit out of everything. The pegs will snap and probably get lodged into people's esophagus. You just never know. Them two. I mean, Wagner almost ripped the poles out of WAL when he had that left arm match with Devon. So that will be unbelievable there. Some people saying Gabby versus Sarah will be their match of the night. It's going to be unreal. What's going to be your maximum bang match of the night?
Look, it's the cop out thing, but again, I really think that any of these matches can go that way. But I will agree with you that the most likely one, regardless of what the outcome is, the most likely one to have fireworks to give us what we need in our souls is definitely Ermes and Wagner. Most definitely.
And the other best thing about that match is they're going to scream and jaw jack at each other and talk so much shit to each other and have no idea what the other person is saying. So you've got like the South American Spanish from Brazil talking to the Italian. So they're both going to be talking absolute garbage to each other, but we'll have no idea. So I wonder if they get super deep and personal and start bringing mums into it and everything from there. But wait, guys, 13 minutes. If you are watching it live on Core Sports, get it up now before the site might crash. Do not do it on your phone. Do it on a desktop if you can. And already be logged in and ready to go, because that's the one advantage I've always had. I log in like an hour and a half beforehand. So then, because everyone wants to jump on, bang on when it starts. I understand people have the time and everything that we do, and I get it. But you need to get in there now. We've got 12 minutes.
Once you got it, don't leave. Because I've left before to try to refresh or go out and back in, and then I was not able to get back in for a long period of time. So load it up now. Get ready.
Here we go. Master Shake with a quick question. Who would win in a laugh-off? Larry's versus Ermes.
I
I'll tell
got
you
Larry.
what, when Ermes, like I watched that live stream he did with Vitali, and when Ermes laughs and giggles, man, I love him. I think he's won me over. I was a bit like, oh, you're a bit of a dick, Ermes, the way you are at WAL and whatnot. I thought, oh, I'm off ya. But he has won me over big time. Big time. Yeah, Portuguese. That's what I don't know why I had a mental blank.
Portuguese, yeah.
Portuguese. What I call it, the South American Spanish. But Portugal's in Europe, though, isn't it? It's near Africa.
Man, I don't know.
Too early in the morning to be talking about that. Just shut up, everyone.
Dude, I hang out with Evan Burgoyne on a regular basis. You think my brain is getting any better in my old age?
Oh, look, I wonder how many. That would be an interesting poll. How many IQ points has Uncle John dropped since his partnership with Beermans with Burgoyne's? Here we go. We've got 606 seconds to go. You dead set legends. We are absolutely pumped. So we do apologize. We really want to call the action side by side. We will start off. Uncle John and I are going to make sure that our streams is together, whether I have to pause or Uncle John has to pause. Then we have to make sure that you guys are streaming with us as well, because it always happens. All streams apparently are all live at the same time, but all on different. But
yeah,
we will smash it. It's going to be the best commentary in the world, and I'm glad you guys are here hanging out with the international YouTube tag team champions of the world. We got it's going really well. 811 people are watching Ryan's channel as we speak. 126 legends with us, and I'm not sure if any other channel. I'm sure other channels are, and I wish them all the best on a great call. But if you want the best and most entertaining one, you fucking come over this channel and you stick here. You stay at this channel and enjoy it. But we are ready to go, mate. I'm pumped, Uncle John. 8 minutes and 55 seconds to go. Let's hope websites don't crash. So what have we got? First up, Larry Wheels versus Khaled. This will be really interesting to see where it all goes. We know a lot of other people are picking. They've changed their mind, Khaled. I almost changed my mind, but then I just didn't want to. I couldn't be bothered to go into armwrestlingforums.com and change it. So I am pumped. And the one thing I really do enjoy about these live streams is watching everyone just talk to each other in the chat like they're best friends and like they've been hanging out for years to come. It's something, seeing all these bromances develop, because I get like two women watch my show, Laurie Cole and Sarah Latona. They're probably the only two women that make it up. And then I've got Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler, but she's just in bed. Just hearing the commentary of the Aussie Arm Wrestler makes me want to learn the Aussie accent. Cheers, mate. Look, I welcome it. I'm not. If people want to try and do an Australian accent, it's not racist and PC and all that. I think it's funny. Joel Cagle did an absolute ripper one on my 24-hour podcast. And I was just like, who is this guy? But I do love you. Uncle John, are you trying to line up your body on purpose to please the chat?
I have been just sitting like this a little bit.
It's been very funny and distracting. Yeah. All right. I've got to help out Ranjana. Ranjana wants a...
Ranjana.
Super banana. Good on you, mate. Chinmaya, super dedicated Jag. Australian time is difficult for any match which is telecast half the world away. Need to awake from midnight to the wee hours of the morning. Oh, mate, yeah. But it's not a problem for me. This is exciting. It doesn't bother me at all. But I do appreciate you see the dedication I have got. Ram the go.
Ram.
Gilbert's taken over from him.
Look, Gilbert you know you're an OG if you know about Ram, right? You know you're deep into the arm wrestling lore if you understand what Ram Ram is and what he did for this sport. Let me tell you what.
There we go. We're not going to have the countdown on for the whole time, but we are excited and heaps of people are joining us. And the one thing I love, because other channels are doing this, obviously the quality is not as good as Uncle John and the Aussie Arm Wrestler, but it is just good to see thousands of people from around the world. I mean, I think if I looked on the other channels, there's probably 1,600 people between all the channels. And then, of course, people just watching the live stream itself to listen to Coach Ray and Adam Silver. How do you think? I like Adam, and he'll be coming on both of our shows real soon. How do you think he'll go? I haven't really seen him shoot the shit a bit. How do you think he'll go on the call?
I think it's interesting. I've got some good questions lined up for him. I really want to figure out, kind of what's going on behind the scenes there. What's the future holding for this whole situation? Where does he want to go with things? Because as commentators of the sport and as fans of the sport and everybody in the chat, like what we see is not always reality, right? And what really goes on is not usually what we think is going on, right? So I want to know about the difficulties. I want to know about the things that, they probably wanted things to go a lot differently, but this is what ends up happening. And it's really difficult sometimes. And we don't know half the story. So I'd like his perspective on a lot of different things, especially, how I can maybe position us to get a little deeper in there, and even the big back pocket inner circle, see where we all go from that.
It would only be a matter of time. Yeah, but absolutely, it'll go from there. Mate, we are under 5 minutes till kickoff. Ready, bang!
Wow.
Cannot wait. We are up and about, everyone. If you've got to get your last minute arm bets on, or you got to quickly go to the toilet, grab a snack, lock yourselves in, get the seatbelt, strap in. You are in for the best commentary in the business. We've got Uncle John's opinions. We've got the Aussie Arm Wrestler with the Ready Bang. We're going to talk about anything and everything. And we're going from there. And of course, as you all know, this is commentary only. There will be no sharing of the screen. 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go. 220 seconds until the live stream starts. We are going on it, and I'm sure Gilbert is watching very, very closely. People are calling for Gilbert versus Gary Roberts.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a money match.
There. Everyone in the chat, have you got any last-minute predictions? Have you got anything that will just shock the world, or are you sticking to your guns? Let us know in the chat. You dead set legends. Coliseum Arm Wrestling is maximum ready. Smart man, Coliseum Arm Wrestling. Guys, we both have membership channels. So if you want to join the membership channel, you get an awesome little symbol next to your name. You get a Ready Bang symbol next to me and Uncle John symbol next to his name. You just press the join button. Cheapest chips, whether it's here or on patreon.com. I've got some of the best supporters going around. 140 legends in the chat. As Uncle John quickly ducks off. 2 minutes, 40 seconds to go. We are rocking and rolling. I think we might do the countdown together so everyone is on the same page. I like this idea. Once we get to a minute, once we get any idea when Alex and David is, that is the main event. That is the main event from there. So we are rocking and rolling. Can we get to 200 likes before the start of the event? Can we get to 200 likes? You dead set legends. Start hanging and banging with us. Let me go to the countdown timer. 2 minutes to go. Get pumped up. Bring up the clock so we can time it up. I will with a minute to go, Levan. I will put the clock on the screen so everyone is timed up with us, and hopefully everyone's stream starts at the same time. But we are almost there, ready to go. Let me just get ready. 1 minute, 37 seconds. We are rocking and rolling, and I've just gone 1 minute 30. 1 minute 30 to go. In 30 seconds, I'll put the clock up for the last minute. Get your last minute tips, prediction. Tell me, are you at a king of the table party? Are you just sitting alone in your lounge room? Have you got the family over? Let's just rock and roll. In 15 seconds, we will get the clock up. Arm Wrestling Newbie says, pizzas arrive. Now it's ready bang time. I predict Khaled chokes out Larry immediately after he loses. Okay. Let me just... so many buttons to press. Guys, one last thing. There's the countdown. 44 seconds to go. Travis Newsom, thank you very much for your super chat. Here we go. 35 seconds. Everyone start hanging and banging. Everyone is about to go ready bang. People have got pizzas. Here we go. Ready bang in my bedroom, watching all on my own from Joe Pye Didell. That's all right, mate. You are watching people. All righty. We are almost there. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are about to start. Let's get that off the screen. Let me get my screen. Stream has not started yet. Try again.
Oh, I got the same thing. Zing! Core Sports getting us again.
It's not April Fool's, guys. People in the chat, let us go. They're not going to start without us, guys, so don't worry. Don't worry. It's just a matter of refreshing. I've refreshed, and now I'm all white. I've got the red circle, the 2 red circles.
What a lead in, though, huh?
Okay, so I've refreshed. I've pressed play, and I've just got the poster on the screen.
Okay. Mine is trying again in 14 seconds.
Oh, yeah, so I just pressed refresh. I'm not waiting 14 seconds. So I've just got the poster on the screen. No sound. Let me just...
I got the same.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Looks to be
Alrighty. So we just any moment now. Let's all help each other out. Fox A. Paul says we just got rickrolled.
Yep, we sure did.
Typical. 170 Dead Set Legends in the chat. It is live with the background. Yep, that's what I've got. Bromf, man, I don't have a credit card, so I can't watch it live. Oh, that's a shame, mate. You can just use a normal bank card. I used a normal bank card.
I think you use Google Pay too.
Yeah, I think, Core Sports should make a YouTube channel and stream from there. Much more stable platform. All righty. I've just got the same. Let us know if you guys have been refreshing and going on from there. We are just ready to rock and roll. 177 Dead Set Legends in the chat right now. As Uncle John has a bit of a snack. Don't forget, guys, after King of the Table, depending on the time, we will be calling WrestleMania.
Oh, baby.
How many hours, Uncle John?
Well, WrestleMania probably go from 7 to 11, so at least 4 hours tonight.
No, how many hours until it starts?
3. Maybe we'll catch a half-hour break in between this and the next one.
Yeah, all righty. I've just got nothing. Do I dare click refresh?
I don't know. Let us know. Keep letting us know what you guys are saying.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Boom, boom, boom.
Have you got something on your screen?
Yeah, they just got it on the table now.
All right, let's have a quick listen.
Oh, no, now we're back to the...
Oh, they've already announced the winner of the match, Larry Wheels. Spoilers.
It's a setup. It's a setup. Put on your conspiracy hats, everybody. They already announced it.
Spoiler alert, your commentators, Uncle John and the Aussie arm wrestler, will just Photoshop that. Bill Collins there. So I've got some sponsors or some VIPs. That's what I'm looking at right now. And they've got chalk, ladies and gentlemen. They've got chalk. We are live. Here we go. They've already announced the winner of the first match that hasn't happened. Obviously, just testing all the... We're in the live, David Lopez. You've got to buy the pay-per-view. Pay-per-view. Here we go. I've got a wide shot of King of the Table. Two people pointing. They're like, guys, go over and subscribe to Uncle John's Arm Wrestling Show and the Aussie Arm Wrestling. I just had a camera change. They're
Perfect.
showing
we're exactly on target. We're exactly the same now.
There we go. One of my training partners in the chat, Jared Barter. He's also a board game enthusiast. He says, good morning, mate. He set his alarm, had his first tournament on the weekend and got a pin. So good, he's on. I've got just King of the Table on the screen. Looks pretty good. I'm pretty up and about for this one. Love it. 187 people in the chat. They've got their announcer ready to go. He's got a bit of the Richard Gere's cross James Bond about him. And here we go. We're just on. We are just on. Get Larry to the table. Let's check in with Coach Ray. Oh.
That's why they're here. Yeah. That's why they're here. Put them on a big stage, show it to the world, and hopefully we can get more female arm wrestlers or females interested in arm wrestling. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Nah, you've got to come over here. You've got to come over here. Are you kidding, umpires? Oh, this is the place to be. You need to fill yourself up with some Diet 7-Up and get that energy falling and pumping through the body. You need to load up your cannon and get ready for a ready bang, because we are here. We are almost set for our first matchup as they're playing around, and it's awesome to go. Everyone is here. Just get here, like, share, and subscribe. Everything that is the Aussie Arm Wrestler. Like, share, and subscribe. Everything that is Uncle John's Arm Wrestling Show. We need him at 10,000 subscribers ASAP. And I can't wait to celebrate with you, brother, when you hit the 10K. Marcus Thompson gives us the old Core Sports stream will crash as quick as Larry's endurance. Ask Brandon.
Yep.
Very funny. I do love it. I do love it. There we go. Everyone support Aussie Brother by subscribing to his channel and Uncle John. Nailed it there, Harishi, which is good. But
do we know the order of matches yet? Did they actually announce it? Yeah,
Larry first, Larry Khaled first, Sarah Gabby, Wagner, Ermes, and then the main event. Yeah. Basically, the order of the poster.
Yeah, that's fair. That's good. Let's kick it off with Larry. Get everything rifled up. See if we get disappointed in another Larry loss, or if it pumps us up. And Larry, if Larry wins, is he going to emit any type of emotion? Like, that's my question. Is he just going to shake Khaled's hand and be like, mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he'll just be like. He'll just be relieved. Alan Barbell, it starts now. They're live now. We haven't got the match yet. They're just showing the entrance theme with a couple of big, massive units. They're ready to watch. Devon's forearm gets it right. He says, if you aren't subject, are you even an arm wrestling fan? Here we go. So on our screen, it is just a side view of the table. Oh, Larry Wheels is now on the screen. And he's saying, yes, you're right there, Uncle John. I am not showing any emotion. I really want to win. I love the sport of arm wrestling. And Khaled there is just like, hey, man, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, he's like, what are we doing again? Is this MMA? We can kick here, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he's probably like, who am I pulling again? Marcus Thompson, thank you very much. He goes, Wolf, here's a few pounds to buy more brush to paint the house with. Anyone able to get full screen with the stream? I think we all are. Thank you very much, Marcus Thompson. You legend there. Let's see what Carl's got to say. Oh.
MMA is the same thing you have to go with Amnesty. No, it's actually two different.
I've been very privileged because of everyone I've been able to have over in Dubai and personally teach me, and impart all the wisdom on me from the sport. I've had so many big names in arm wrestling, pretty much the best of the best. And so I've been really lucky that I've been able to learn from that.
Good on you, Larry. Don't mind a bit of humbleness there. Everyone that has just come in, guys, you can watch this. You just got to pay for the Call Sports. Hit the link in the chat. I've pinned it at the top of the comments. Go and watch it. We've got the Larry Wheels and Khaled pre-interview. Khaled, just like he would rather be anywhere else but this table. He's like, just pay me. I'll be up and about, which is good. We've got here a $7 super chat, $1 per hour of talk. Such a great deal. Everyone should do that watching. Thank you very much. D Mets, you dead set legend. Awesome. Go to Mets. I'm a New York Mets baseball fan. That's probably not why you sing. You're all you are all getting sleepy, very, very sleepy. Watch the watch as it swings back and forth, sleepy. Oh, coach.
Oh,
come on, White Wolf. Come on, White Wolf.
I love Coach Ray. I love Coach Ray. But
Joe, there's a link pinned to the top of the comments. Click that, buy the event. Hopefully that helps out your dead set legend. So, yeah, I've got them talking back and forth on a nice Pornhub type looking couch, which I'm sure Larry Wheels has done some damage on there, which is good. Everyone's getting up and about. Khaled just looking thick.
Here's what I noticed about Khaled's interview. It's just a series of cuts, a cut after a cut after a cut. Because they're like, we got to make this guy sound somewhat intelligent. It's chop, chop, chop.
Oh, no, it's just like, yeah, it's just there. Arm Wrestling Television, UK and Ireland. Best Aussie YouTuber in history, along with his sidekick, Warwick Day.
Shut up, Paul. Paul Maiden. Get out of here. You're banned, Paul Maiden.
That's hilarious. I do like Paul Maiden. I do like Paul Maiden. All righty, guys. I'm just going to have to ignore the comments at the moment because now I've got to call the action for those that don't have it. We've got the announcer sitting there, and he's like, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to King of the Table, and make sure you subscribe to the Aussie Arm Wrestler and Uncle John. Thanks for the shout out. James Bond and Richard Gere's son in there in the action. Going to be good. As we can see, it will be Larry Wheels versus everybody's favorite MMA fighter in Khaled Jashell. You're here with Uncle John and the Aussie Arm Wrestler. We are up and about for this one. I'm so excited. This is the time. This is where Larry Wheels needs to, I'm big on moments. He needs to find his moment. He needs to channel his inner Uncle John and walk to the table with conviction. Walk to the table with passion and ready to go. Khaled's going to do the same as if he's going into an MMA fight, and that is full of confidence, because if you ever have the feeling of putting one of these on someone's chin and they go to sleep, it is a very amazing feeling to be able to do that to another human being. So we just need everything from Larry Wheels. We are all screaming about Larry getting a good pin, and I'd be up and about for that one, screaming for it. Is going to be great. Tom Urquhart is your MC, but I want Larry to win so bad.
Yeah. Just from the standpoint of Larry wins, Larry pays me to make a montage of him winning, and then he just plays that every single hour of every day on his channel. I think that's what needs to happen.
Oh, mate, you couldn't have said it any better. That's going to be. So, yeah, they just let's see what he's got to say.
Genetic potential is, knows no bounds whatsoever. The sport of arm wrestling seems like it is a sport that is made for him, and his potential is up.
He sounds like Hugh Grant. He's really pull way to introduce Larry Wheels there. I think.
It's just like we just turned it on for 5 seconds, and it just almost put me to sleep.
Yeah. And it's 5:13 in the morning here, so it almost did it for me. Marcus Thompson, you dead set legend, says White Wolf change career because of Coach Ray. Anyone need their house painted? Call Wolf Nation. Oh, poor Rays. Poor Ray.
Oh,
All righty.
man.
Look at this from Cameroon, 26 years old. Geez, he's young. And look at him. He's ready to go. We've got our first player at the table. Uncle John, we are here. We have Khaled at the table. Hopefully everyone is streaming together, and he looks strong. I mean, I have jaw-jacked with him, but he would definitely put me on my ass with just one left hook. And now Hugh Grant's voice impersonator is going to introduce Larry Wheels for the table. Guys, yeah, go on, Uncle John.
You know what I really want to do? I don't want to have a match with Khaled, but what I want to do is have a slip contest, left-handed. And I believe that I can slip out of Khaled with no problem. No problem. On a ready go, I slip away from Khaled like it's just another day.
This is amazing. This is amazing, guys. Let's get up to 200 likes. Everyone quickly punch that like button. 182 legends joining the best commentary on the internet. Here we go. King of the Table 3 is upon us. Not all the matches that we're expecting, but great matches nonetheless. Khaled Jashell is at the table. Now Larry Wheels has been introduced. Let's go, Larry. Hashtag that. He's got the 1980s fro happening. Yeah. I tell you what, he's just looking strong. There we go. A small wave and chalk up. I need a bit more from my arm wrestlers. Standing at 6 foot tall, 128 kilos. He's got some big wrists and forearms there. So he's looking good.
Like, he's only got 16.97 inch forearms. I would expect it a little bit more, to tell you the truth, because I'm not that far behind. Not that far behind. Maybe an inch and a bit behind, and 150 pounds lighter.
There it is. Our first matchup ready to go. This is it. The first matchup ready, bang. Larry Wheels looking the bigger of the two. Khaled is just turned up now, both in their tank tops. Who will be the real big tank? Khaled just worrying about grip strength. Larry sitting there trying to get in positions. This is round one. King of the Table 3 is here. The winner takes on Uncle John in a slip contest. Let's see how this goes. Bill Collins trying to get them together. Khaled just not having the body language, the body position and structure. There's the hit. Khaled takes a hand. Elbow foul. That's how Larry is going to get the win. Wow. Khaled just looked dominant in that early start. Poor camera position, and we missed out of there. Larry, hook. Oh, geez. Wrinkled elbow.
What a shot. 4K.
Alrighty.
4K.
Here we go. They're going for the low hook. Ready. Round one elbow fell on Khaled. Looking for thumb knuckle there. Khaled just swallowing the hand of Larry Wheels. Larry, once again, just looking a bit uncomfortable. And he's got no chance. The power from Khaled. Everyone tipping Khaled. We're sticking to our guns. Get that wrist straight, Bill. Come on, mate.
Get in, Larry.
Ready. Bang! Larry separating from
Larry's got him.
Stood well.
Larry's got him.
Khaled. You're in trouble, Khaled. Larry's going to win round one. And he has.
Suck it, Bowen and Pradeep. Suck it.
Fuck you guys. Yes. Larry gets round one, and they both separated worse than divorced parents. Not a really arm wrestling critique that we wanted, and they both just went it looked like a Stretch Armstrong doll. They both went into like a borderline King's move, and Larry getting the pin. But he's been in this position before, Uncle John.
It's true.
He's been in this position before.
Here's the thing. Larry needs to really take advantage and learn from what he just did. Larry needs to stand up more upright and use more of his body leverage to push that down, because that took a lot out of his arm, I guarantee you. And at the end of the day, Khaled's going to always have that hand, no matter what. So Larry really needs to, boom, fire in. He got what he needed, but not enough of it. We need more cup, and we need more body staying up, because Larry was all the way down at the end of that thing.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. All he just needs to do is just lean on that bicep. If he can just hit Khaled's bicep, then it is all over and he can clean sweep this one. Adam Silver's just stopped commentating and I'll just go over and have a chat with Larry. I think he's forgot what is going on there. Thank you, all you dead set legends. We just need, that is 1-0 to Larry Wheels. Khaled has come back to the table. Can it be 2-0? Get that body language. Get that Uncle John fire in you. I'm talking through my teeth, Larry. That's how upset I am. Get into it. Get into it. Okay. Round 2. Khaled on your left. Larry Wheels on your right as they fight the forward position. Larry's just looking to turn into a hook. That's all he needs to do. Little bit of a stronger body language. Khaled just being Khaled in this one. Bill Collins trying to sort him up. Yeah, hit their arms. They're both looking like units. Winner takes on Uncle John at King of the Table 4. All righty. We're in the middle of the table. Round 2 of the action. Bill Collins getting those big hands together. Ready, bang! And he takes the hand, and the bicep is burning here. Khaled into a King's move. Larry trying to pull through it. This is where you are going to stuff up Larry, because, he's got him for a press and a straight arm. 2-0. Oh, elbow foul.
Look.
Is that 2 elbow fouls?
That was 1 elbow foul, I believe, on Khaled in round 2. I don't know if they gave him an actual elbow foul or if it was a dangerous position foul, but Khaled certainly is arm wrestling ridiculously. He's ending up in this totally laid out position. He's laying and he's got straight arm. Now, Larry just put out a ton of horsepower. Larry is showing us that, look, there's a difference in Larry now. Larry can go from, Larry was just put in an extremely bad position all the way over here, and he was able to reacquire dominant position and basically win that match, other than the elbow foul at the end.
Did you see Larry Wheels take in his inner Leah Thomas and just transition very well and went bang into a press? Marcus Thompson with a super chat, and he says, hope Larry's endurance doesn't drain like Evan's non-existent iPhone. You funny man. 200 people in the chat hanging with us. Let's hope it's that gassing out. His arm almost, like his elbow almost went back through his body in this one. So we are back in the middle of the table. Round 2. We're still in round 2. 1 foul to Khaled. I find that very confusing, because is it a running foul or an elbow start? I'm not sure why. All righty. Sasquatch in the house. Sasquatch, did you just pull at Michigan State? Was that you, Sasquatch? Here we go. Round 2. 1 elbow. Bang! And he's taking the hand and the pin. Easy. What have we got there? It is 1-1. He took the hand, side pressure, and once again, Larry's body has just caved inside him.
For those of you guys, there's some people talking about delay. Look, this is a artifact of YouTube making there be a delay. So if you guys are wanting to be closer to where we are, all you have to do is pause your stream of Larry right now. At this moment, Larry is taking a sip of water, and we just went to the instant replay on our screen. So if you just want to slow it down and try to sync up, that's going to help you a lot more. There's nothing we can really do about it because it's a YouTube thing.
Yeah, so that's right. You've been at the game before. It is 1-1 in this one. 1-1. A great flash pin straight into the King's move. Khaled just dumping his whole body in there. Instant replay over. And we've just zoomed in on Larry Wheels. So you may need to pause it there. I've got to ask you, Uncle John, is Larry gassed?
Probably. Probably. I mean, he completely missed the hit on that one. Khaled just dominated him in the hand. And Larry really needs to get around. He needs to move forward. If he's not able to do that, it's going to be a bad day for him. Because Khaled looks like he's pretty much fine.
Yeah, Larry his first instinct was to pull and move his body. That's right. He needs to stay in together. And once again, his body language shot. It is 1-1 in our first matchup. Larry Wheels on the left, Khaled Jashell on the right. It is 1-1 and very impressive from Khaled getting that flash pin on there. And we just have that horrible feeling that Larry just might gas out. But he's 1-1. In this one, and everyone that predicted Khaled 6-0 was wrong, which we love. All righty, Khaled just starting in a top roll position, trying to bend that hand back. Look at that. I thought it was a picture of a barbecue with all those sausages on there. Round 3, bang!
Oh, Larry's done.
It is all over. Red Rover. Khaled is going to steal Larry's hand. And he just snatched the soul of Larry Wheels. This is going to end very, very badly for Larry. 2-1, Khaled.
Larry really lost it so quickly there. It's almost like Khaled gained 20% in speed and focus in the hits, and Larry lost 20%, just like that, after that one loss. Larry probably needs to change things up, which I'm not so sure he's capable of doing. So for him, the biggest thing that he could do right now to salvage this is you have to dedicate. You have to push yourself in. He has to get that hand of Khaled's turn, because his hand strength here versus here is going to be a whole different thing. It's just that it's going to be very, very difficult because Khaled has found a lane that is allowing him to just blow right through.
Yeah, and it's just really demeaning. 2-1, and the 2 pins from Khaled was very easy as well. Bill Collins is your head referee. Sergi Marku is your bottom ref. Yeah, he's just conquering him. He's just taking everything that he wanted. We knew he was going to take hand control, but Larry just needs to slip underneath the hand, hit low, not a dad's move low, but he needs to just go and pull towards him, keep that body together, because his hand just looked like it dislocated after that matchup. And yeah, I think the endurance is just sucked out of the life of Larry Wheels. Look how calm Khaled looks in this one. We're in the round number 4, guys, and Khaled is on the left of screen. Larry Wheels on the right. Lift, Larry, lift. We need some fight. We need you to get in there and absolutely crush this round. Look for him, the Super Nate. Do not high hook. Larry Wheels is trying to get the thumbs going together. Let's get in there. Fixing the hand, trying to fix those 2 big concrete slabs in the middle. Larry, get the jump. Here we go. Round 4. Ready, bang! And it is all over. That's just fucking all over. Bang. Khaled cannot lose now. He's up 3-1. And, making me wish I changed my mind. Core Sports stream on dial-up modem. Get off the phone. It'll ruin your lives. As you look at the replay, see, what I'm seeing from Larry is no body connection. He's trying to catch Khaled with just arm only and then make a move. Mate, you've got to go all out. You've got to go all out on this one. It's just, and he's pulling almost starting at, like, he needs to be here. He's starting here. Get your arm in. And of course, no.
Well, look, if you look at Larry and that first match versus pretty much the rest of them, it was a very different look, right? He really did get in. He really was able to turn Khaled's hand, and then that gave him what he needed. And then he just stopped doing that, or he got blown up too much and he just can't do it anymore. Either way, It's not working out, and it's the same thing that we've seen 3 times in a row now.
Yeah, and it's 3-1, and this is the problem, right? So he's getting advice from Adam Silver. Problem number 1. Problem number 2, Wesley B. He's nailed it. He's had the best in the world, but he's had 50 different opinions, so he's not really sure what to do. And then when the moment comes, I think Coach Ray should go over. No disrespect to Adam Silver, but Adam Silver was implementing that he should top roll against those fingers.
Well, now that he's tried, 3 times in a row and has completely failed with the hook. Yeah, why not? I mean, he's been trying to hook him the last 3 times in a row. It hasn't been working. So see how high Larry is now. Larry is trying to go for a top roll on this one. This is a completely different setup from the last match.
Might even get to the straps. Right, it is round 5, 3-1, and we got an elbow foul. We almost slipped, but this will cost Larry the match. He wasn't able to get out, and now that he's going for a Khaled, he's going to clamp down. He's going to bear trap that thumb in order for it to not move anywhere. 1 elbow foul each, and Larry is down 1-3.
That match right there, when Larry tried to slip, that doesn't mean Larry can't slip. It means Larry doesn't know how to slip. And he just loses the 4th match in a row. Khaled
From an elbow pivot.
Yeah. When Larry tried to slip out, his hand, his finger is completely disconnected, and he started doing this. I'm sorry to break it to everyone. That's not how you slip in arm wrestling. That's a bad way to go about it.
White Wolf says, thank you for your super chat, guys. Thank you for everyone hanging and banging with us. 220 people in the chat. Larry has no killer in him. Kind of sad, but it is what it is. Uncle John, you can't fix this. Jake just lost any chance of commentating on King of the Table. Yes, I did. Yeah. No, that's all right. It's just...
I don't disagree. I don't know if Larry's inner intensity can be fixed. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. And anyway, and for me saying that about Adam, so it's just like he needs someone intelligent. But in saying that, he tried the top roll, so I was probably wrong. But either way, love you, Adam. And yes, I just lost myself a commentating gig. Khaled never got the memo. Larry may get his money. Slam back. Get his money slammed back. Yeah, very, very interesting. Larry, just pull tournaments, mate. Just pull tournaments. Yeah. How do we say you surround yourself with everyone that you can beat? Where does he go from here? He's still a young guy. I love that Larry still does it, but his endurance just went. I'm devastated for Larry in this one. Absolutely devastated.
I'm devastated for arm wrestling, actually.
Yeah, because there's only so many times you can get beat, and now you're getting beat by. Now you're getting beat by non-arm wrestlers.
Yeah. Look, well, that's one of the main reasons that I put my emphasis behind Larry is because we, as arm wrestlers, we need Larry to do well. We want Larry to do well because he does bring a lot of eyes to arm wrestling. And in my opinion, that's what's most important. So that is a big reason why I try to put my support behind Larry. Obviously, it's getting to a point now where it's just clear that, it's not really going very well for anyone involved in
and
that.
And you can hear us, we're just devastated for the guy and devastated for the sport. Murat Karabayas says, no brakes on the late train. UL Larry. I don't understand what that means.
Do you know brakes on the late train? I don't know.
Anyway, I'll try and work it out. Devin's forearm. Wah, wah. Yeah. Khaled wins. Larry, oh, man, we just want you. We give you all these suggestions for you and your team. It's not throwing shade. We want you to succeed. We want you to succeed. We really do, as I have an ad break here. 235 superstars in the chat. Really good. Jeez. Ryan's channel doing very well. 1,500 people watching Ryan's channel. Crushing it. But you're more entertained over here. And thank you, everyone, as they get on to their ad breaks. Marcus Thompson says, how long have I been going on about the Yes Men Brigade? Call it how it is. Marcus Thompson's been flying the flag he thinks everyone just sits around and says, yes, 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 yes. Oh, all righty. Well, we move on. We'll get to that in the recap. We move on because Uncle John, queen of the table. Queen of the table. Hopefully Larry can now go back and enjoy himself, doing a lot there. Let's see what he does, what his next move is. But, hey, we get king of the table because of Larry Wheels. Good on you, Larry. Bad luck. Khaled just, took your hand and went from there. Queen of the table action. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, Sarah Bachman versus Gabriella Vasconcelos. As I try and, there we go. As I try and get my stream ready to go. I am absolutely jaked up for this one. Some people get jacked up. I am jaked up. As a shot of the crowd there looking for it. We are... you have to change the L in late. Oh, okay.
You're one of those. Thank you for your support. But
thanks for your super chat. Oh, 1, 2, 3, and that'll do. All righty. Now they'll go into their promo. Sarah Bachman on the channel at the moment. And 80. Look at those shoulders. 80 kilos. Yeah, just looks in much better condition. Looks in much better shape. And there's even got the... Oh, not a chance! Is my girl Gabby losing? Look at her. Oh. So what's going to happen when Gabby wins? I'm going to super chat Ryan Bowen because we've got a bit of a side hustle bet on this one. He thinks Sarah...
He's going with Sarah?
Yeah, he thinks... And I said, nah. I said, Gabby is cleaning house on that one. I'll ring him. Oh, wow. All righty. They both look in phenomenal shape. I did not see Gabby just, You don't normally see definition in Gabby's arms.
Right.
Now he's back on our team. Uncle John, can we please see the T-shirt in full?
Oh, boom.
Come join us for WrestleMania. Come join us for WrestleMania.
Look at that. Barber versus Jake the Snake. We got the Hart Foundation. We got Roddy Piper and the Big Boss Man.
Wait.
All good.
Barber? No, Brutus the Barber didn't. Oh, can someone ban this hot girls thing? Can someone ban that?
Yeah, please do.
Get in there as my channel tries to catch up. Yeah. God, and hit the like button as well. Hit the like button as well. Let's get the 200 likes.
Let's do it. I will return shortly.
All righty. We've just got Sarah on the interview going strong. Let's see how we go. Oh, and I've got a new banger. Thank you very much. He's joined. Oh, where'd he go? He's joined the channel. Thank you very much, Murat, for becoming a banger. Really appreciate it, which is good. All righty. I think we've got everything under control here. Thank you very much, Fox 8 Ball. We got over 200 likes in the chat, 200 people in the chat. Gabby and Sarah just ready to go. Oh, they've got music in the background. I can't. Oh. I can't risk that. Can't risk it if there's music, guys. I was going to give it a quick listen. Thank you very much for becoming a YouTube member. You're dead set legend. Will not disappoint you there. Had to join after the reveal. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much for that. Here we go. We've got everyone joining us. We are ready for our next matchup. Larry versus Pradeep, King of the Four. Just
Well, I
announce.
mean, Larry would win that one at least.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Found out that he's our height, Pradeep, which is good.
Yeah.
Nate just joined. How did Khaled wheels go? Larry won round 1, and Khaled just realised, oh, you're a bit tired, so I'm going to crush you the next 4 rounds. And that's basically how it went. Oh yes, Sarah Bachman, Gabby, Vasconcelos. Here we go. Hugh Grant's voice impersonator on the screen, ready to call them in. You've got the Swede sensation living out of the United States of America, Sarah Bachman, taking on your 917-time WAF world champion on all 3 arms. And that is Gabriela Vasconcelos. Gabby V is looking to go bang and still let everyone know she is the #1 arm wrestler in the world. Where Sarah Bachman looking to avenge her loss from WAL, and she wants to be the best. Uncle John, here comes Sarah.
Look, there is no doubt that Sarah Bachman has put in the time and the effort to get herself where she believes she needs to be to take on Gabriela Vasconcelos. The question is it enough to catch up? Right? Was it enough? Did she do enough? Is she prepared enough? Is she healthy enough? Because Gabby has proved to us time and time and time again that she's always ready. She's always ready to go. There is no second guessing with Gabby Vasconcelos. She's going to be on top of her game.
Oh, she is ready to go. And standing at 5'8", Sarah Bachman, she'll have the height advantage of this one, but Gabby won't care. She is a pocket rocket. And I believe if you go back in the history of time, they actually called Pokemon named after Gabby V, because she is an absolute monster on the table and she will fit in your pocket. Don't let her smile fool you. She will rip your arm off. And Gabby puts herself under so much pressure in this matchup that she will just be ready to go. So I cannot win. Everyone is hoping Sarah wins. I think Sarah will stay in the sport. Oh, here we go. Gabby V, look at that. I need to pay for some advertising on that back because that is huge. And now she looks focused, laser ready. Double bicep, Gabby V from Brazil. Oh, chalk up, hair up, square up. Let's go. Queen of the table sitting there. She stands at 5'15".
Hey.
So she's 6'3". I think that's supposed to be 5'1.5". I think they just missed the decimal point there. Sarah trying to be laser focused, but Gabby, I love that Gabby is looking directly at Sarah.
Yeah.
Where Sarah's kind of avoiding at the moment. Here we go. Oh, round 1. Gabby V is on your left and Sarah Bachman on the right as they are jostling for position. And I just see Gabby taking care of this, just looking bigger and stronger. Can Sarah get her redemption? Or Gabby reign queen of the table? This is the way we are going to go. Bill Collins making sure you get consent when you put your hands on a female. Round 1. Oh, Gabby ready to load the shotgun. Bang! False start.
So that's 2 false starts. That should be a foul.
Yeah. So sorry, I accidentally muted you guys and listened to King of the Table 3 live feed. That was 10 minutes ago. I fell asleep right away. I'm back, though. Thanks, White Wolf. Leave him alone.
Gabby Vasconcelos really hitting right on the go, before the go, really testing it out, letting Sarah know that she is ready to rip. It's going to be interesting to see how Sarah responds to this. Gabby really bullying Sarah. Sarah having a difficult time gripping up with her. Gabby's just in there, clamped on, ready to fucking fire.
Here we go. Bang! She's got another false start. That's 2 fouls on Gabby. Just jumping the gun there. You got to be careful, Gabby. You've got to be careful.
I believe that's 1 foul and 1 warning.
Oh, beautiful. Thank you, Uncle John. There. This is why I need Uncle John, because I just load off the cannon too easy and I just get way too excited. But here we go. Queen of the table. They've called it 2 fouls on Gabby V.
So was it in because it was in rest grip at that point? I don't even know.
I think she's just, yeah.
It should be one. If that was the call, I was assuming it should be 1 foul and 1 warning. I don't know why.
Oh, someone just dropped the camera. Just leave it on here. Let's not get too fancy. Here we go. According to the TV, it's 2 fouls. They're trying for a ref. Bill, sort them out. Can Sarah get the stop? Or will Gabby just sit there and say, Sarah, can you just polish my crown and put it back on my head? Here we go. Marcus Thompson's may the best man win. Here we go. Round 1. Queen of the table, you dead set legends. Get your tips in this one. Here we go. Ready. Bang! And dominant! Oh, for me, that is all over. Gabby caught, hooked, and teared. I cannot wait to give Ryan a super chat and make him eat his own words. We had a bit of fun. Murat says, Aussie arm wrestler and Uncle John make arm wrestling feel like the good old WWF days. Let's go. And we are huge WWF fans and we'll be calling WrestleMania. Thank you very much for your super chat. Guys, what do you think, Uncle John? Is there a chance?
Look, Sarah Bachman, I understand that looked like an incredibly dominant performance. And it is very possible that that's what we see across the next 3 rounds. It is possible. But Sarah Bachman is not just any ordinary arm wrestler. She's not an amateur, right? She is one of the very best. She is going to have different lanes to take. The question is, can she find the right lane and can she hit it the way she needs to hit it?
Yes, just that control from Gabby just went bang. It was really good stuff. Really good stuff. Really interesting pulling from Gabby. Thank you everyone that is joining us at the moment. You've got the most entertaining way to watch arm wrestling right here. Sarah back at the table early. I like that. Not letting it be, not trying to bother her. She is a professional. She's been in this situation before. Hopefully this time her bicep and shoulder haven't been ripped and amputated off her body. But Gabby just feeling good, feeling strong. We are in round 2. If you're watching along with us, Sarah Bachman is your long blonde haired on the left. And Gabby V is your Brazilian brute on the right. Bill Collins is your head referee trying to sort this out. We want round 2. I think it's Gabby versus Larry at the next king of the table.
Sign it up.
Here we go. Bang! Elbow foul on Sarah that time. Restart. But, yeah, for me, this is all over. Sarah is taking more knocks than a front door. It's just looking like...
I would like to see Sarah take some false starts, really regain control of this setup, because right now Gabby is just so dominant in the setup. You can just see it in her hand, so confident in her power. Sarah needs to fire off. Another elbow foul.
Because she's getting elbow foul because she's getting ripped over to the other side of the table.
Yeah. Clearly the way this is looking right now is that Gabby is exactly what we thought, right? Just too much amazingness over too long of a time. I mean, Gabby has showed us again and again and again, and she seems to be showing it here.
All righty. We're going to try and get a start on round 2. Sarah on 2 elbow fouls, another one, and it'll cost her. Look, let her get her own grip. Let her get her own grip, Gabby. You've got this in the bag. Sarah just looking a bit defeated, wanting to be queen of the table. But Gabby is the Levan of females. Here we go. Oh, a little jump start there. You think you've got the timing right, and it's just not happening. Look at those arms. Holy crap. Right, round 2. Can we get it started? Bill Collins in the middle trying to sort these 2 women out. Sarah, can she go bang? And she tries to go outside. Is that a slip from a losing position? Third elbow foul, 2-0.
Well,
Winner.
interesting, though, we did see a little tiny bit of compromise to Gabby's hand. So we'll see what Sarah does now. It is 2-0. Sarah does still have time to really focus a little bit more on that top roll now. And we'll see if she can get it a little cleaner, if she can get a bit of an earlier hit than Gabby gets. Maybe there's something there. We'll see.
Let's. What about you guys in the chat? Do you agree with Uncle John? Has Gabby got a little bit of a weakness, or is Gabby just too strong? Ghaffari Productions, this is the second match of the night. Khaled crushed Larry Wheels 4-1 in the first match. We are up to the second match. Even if it goes to straps, I still think Gabby's got it, but let's see if Sarah can just get her inner rock climber and climb to the top of the hand of Gabby Vasconcelos. But she's very intelligent. You're not a 34-time WAF world champion and not know. I can't see her gassing out, but let's have a see where this goes. As Sarah Bachman, both ladies have their husbands in the corner. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. I am very interested to see where this moment comes. Mikey doing his best to get his wife all pumped up, and Gabby just going in Gabby mode. This is going to be an absolute ripper of a match. I like that Uncle John's found a lane. He likes that Sarah's found something. But let's see how round 3 goes of the queen of the table.
The problem with finding that lane the way she did is now Gabby knows, right? So Gabby has the chance to shut it down. But again, Sarah getting some of that hand. Unfortunately, Gabby with full hand control. 100% hand control. Sarah needs to get the hell out of the way. And she does.
And they've gone to a strap. Jeez. Just enter a personal space there.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you take a step back? You're standing on my dick, man. All righty, so we've got strap time. Here we go. The first time the straps have been implemented, as they were the hot talking point just 24 hours ago. But now they are in there. Let's see how Bill Collins does his strap work. Does he hold underneath from the start? Are you a buckle side puller, Uncle John? I think this is going against Sarah. She's got the buckle side.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter too much to me. Look, this match is going to tell us probably what the rest of this match is going to look like, this round. If it doesn't look very good for Sarah right now, because even though she had a little bit of compromise towards Gabby's wrist, Gabby was still in full hand control. If it may have looked like Gabby is gassing out a little bit, not really. Sarah's just doing something to stall her out, and Gabby can sit all day long having that hand control. So unless Sarah is able to Sarah needs to fully compromise the hand. Oh,
bang! Side pressure is on. Watch that elbow, Gabby. And it is 3-0 crushed. Gabby has just looked at Sarah and gone, you are garlic. I'm crushing you. White Wolf. So good that we can mute King of the Table 3 audio and listen to you guys commentating. Thanks to both of you, Money Slam and White Wolf, still slam you guys. Really appreciate your support, everyone. Thank you, White Wolf, you dead set legend, for your chat there. Uncle John, it is all over. It is all over. One more round this match has got.
I mean, we just saw Sarah take Gabby's wrist fully in the straps, and it didn't really matter. It didn't really seem to, and Sarah seemed to let go in order to possibly avoid an injury, because in that type of position, you can walk that tightrope pretty quickly and fall off one way or the other.
I'm heading over to Ryan's channel now to get my super chat ready to go.
So what did Ryan say? He said Sarah was going to win 6-0.
Sarah was going to win. I said Gabby is going to crush her.
Nice.
So I'm just going to write, told you, Ryan, Gabby treated. You call the next match.
All right, here we go. Sarah Bachman back to the table, down 3-0 at this very moment. We are deep into this match. The question is, I think Sarah goes for the top roll again. That's the way she's had the most success, but it's just looked so far away. Gabby so dominant in her arm strength, just going sideways. But now Sarah with a much better bite. She's got the thumb. She needs to get that. She needs to get more control of the hand. If Sarah was able to get more control of the hand, she would have been able to make the pin there. She was very close, very close. And now we may be seeing a little bit of damage in that arm for Gabby. Is it too little too late? I think once we go to the straps, it might be. But this is the last shot for Sarah Bachman. She needs to make this one work.
That's right. This is do or die. How bad do you want it? Great call, Uncle John. How bad do you want this? You need it. This is what you train for. This is what you wanted. This is where you are attacking everything. How bad do you want this, Sarah? How bad do you want your moment? You want to claim you are the best in the world. You found an avenue. Will it be too little, too late, or will it be a crowning moment? And then you've just got to work out who plays her in a Hollywood movie. Not sure, maybe a bit of Scarlett Johansson. Who knows? Who would play Gabby Vasconcelos in the movie if she can get it there? Let's see how it goes. Gabby just trying to fix the strap there. I hate a big, thick strap. I'm a thin strap guy, but that is me. I'm just personal like that. Here we go. Let's get it happening. Uncle John, call this round.
We're into the straps. That last start in this round 4 looked very good for Sarah. Now, Gabby really needs to fire off on this one and put this one down. But again, Sarah is able to hold, causing Gabriella to get an elbow foul right off the side. I think Sarah has found something. It's just that the strength and power coming from Gabby is so much. If Sarah can maintain that through this match, if Sarah wins this match, she's got a shot.
We are on. She's just been able to catch with that back pressure, Uncle John. Did you see that? So I wonder if she'll transition into a press and see where we go. Sarah feels like she's got something. And I thought, even though it's 3-0, I'm excited, Uncle John. I'm excited. Something can happen with this match. Sarah was able to catch on that back pressure. Let's see. And then Marcus Thompson with a super chat says, Wolf, we're doing live some Monday night show. These boys will find out what over the top rope looks like.
Hey, there was Andre the Giant's over the top battle royal on SmackDown last night, and it was lame.
Yeah. Why wasn't it at WrestleMania? Oh, that's right. Because you fired
massive
everyone.
Problem in this strap. The strap is completely twisted on the inside of Gabby's hand.
Oh, the fix is in.
We'll see if that plays a role. That might benefit Sarah. Sarah needs to get that hand control she's been getting higher up. Higher up. There's a false start again on Gabby. Are they going to give it? Maybe, maybe not. That does matter. Those little warnings are going to matter at this point. Yes, exactly what I needed Sarah to do. That is exactly it. She got up higher. She pushed across. I think they're giving her elbow fouls, running fouls right now. But Sarah is in a perfect position. But Gabby's so strong, driving sideways. Sarah basically doing everything she can to hold off that position. Gabby going to be looking to get that shoulder up, in, and behind in order to go.
Oh, no. Sergi's got 3 elbow fouls.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. 4-0 for Gabby Vasconcelos. The question is, if that match went on and Sarah won, could we have seen a very, very different outcome?
Absolutely. It looked amazing. Absolutely. Just trying to tell Ryan that I said that Gabby would win easy. But that's, That
was a great match. That was a very good. Looks like they're talking about the outcome here. They're trying to figure out.
And they've called that as a win to Gabby.
Just eat some of my humble pie, Ryan. Oh, mate, I reckon he's missed it.
So we'll see. I think it's just straight up going to be a win for Gabby here, or are they going to restart?
Nah, he's missed my super chat. Flog.
Jared TG says Sarah has the lane, just can't hit it fast and hard enough. Then, well, I mean, okay, so Gabby officially the winner of this match, deserving. Looked very, very good.
Yeah.
Well, it's a lot of things, Jared. I think Gabby has the horsepower, most certainly. She showed us that. Her high end is very, very good. Once Sarah figured out that lane and did enough damage and caused enough drop in her overall power to Gabby, we saw that there was something there. There was definitely something there. And Gabby, clearly not going to be able to pull as hard with her wrist busted back as she is when she's got a full cup on. So, Gabby definitely, in my opinion, deserved that win. She had the higher horsepower. She looked much more dominant in all the matches. It's unfortunate that that last match ended on fouls, but, we'll see where they go from here. Gabby clearly dominant early on.
You know what's going to happen at King of the Table 5? Rematch. I think as Sarah's found that lane, I think they'll entice with a bit of incentive and go, here we go. Let's have a rematch, because I mean, who else can Gabby pull?
There's nobody else.
Yeah.
I mean, there are probably a few from Eastern Europe, but then you have another problem where you just got more matches with people that just know how to arm wrestle and not speak, and then we go and do the thing.
Yeah. But Gabby just went bang. Congratulations, Gabby Vasconcelos. She wins 4-0. But geez, that last matchup, there was something there. A bit of tiredness from Gabby, a little bit gassed out. Sarah found a lane, but unfortunately, the bottom ref just went, yeah. And you could see him, if you watch the replay, he's like, oh, there's 3 there. And he, I better call it, because everyone's just seen you give the 3 from there. That was just some really interesting stuff. Marcus Thompson says he didn't miss mine. I think he's teasing me. Yeah, your super chats are a lot bigger than mine, Marcus Thompson. But that's all right. I'll get stuck in the Ryan a bit later on, crushing it on his channel as well as we are here. We're doing some fantastic stuff. White Wolf says these guys know what over the top looks like already. Over the rope looks like already. They've seen it many times. At this point, who has the best nail paint? No, not Sarah and Gabby. Uncle John and Jake. Hashtag Marcus Thompson. A bit of trash talk. Can you have a look? White Wolf?
Well, that's a nice job you did on that
one. We love arm wrestling. We just hate when things happen on elbow fouls. And look, they've got a job. They have to call it. But we just sit there and go, damn it. It's just, really disappointing. But, because if Sarah had got that first pin, as you just said, we would have had a matchup for sure. We would have had a matchup. That's right. This is next. Wagner versus Ermes. Things going the way that we've got the king of the table. We will get the James Bond, Richard Gere love child to come out in his Hugh Grant voice and introduce the next match. There we go. It is up and about. I'm loving it. It's been a good show so far.
Let me respond to Easy Gaming, who really wants to see the live video. This is how you tell me you were born after 2000 without telling me you were born after 2000. Bro, it's illegal. Bro, support the sport. Bro, don't be a douche. Thank you.
Yeah, man. And this is Uncle John and I's full-time job. This is what we do. So we're not, going to get copyright strikes because you don't want to pay $10. Sorry, Easy Gaming. Hope you're doing well. But here we go. Here we go. Jack Jesus, Ermes, Gasparini, Screamfest 2022, King of the Table 3. It's just going to be, Here we are. I actually, before we get stuck in this match, I wouldn't mind going back and seeing how big these elbow fouls were.
Right. Like, how tight are they calling it? It's hard to tell really in the moment when you're trying to call things. But yeah, I mean, that's I mean, they were running fouls. I get it, but we want to see that. We want to see the end of that.
All righty, let's go. Wagner, let's get a poll going because we didn't do it in the pre-show.
I'll be right back.
Wagner, Bortolato, who wins? Who wins? Bang. Give us a look at who wins. Get the votes in. This is going to be some sexy, sexy stuff. Let us know in the chat. Get these votes up for a while. How good does Ermes look, everyone in the chat? How good does he's just thick and there doesn't look like a separation. Wagner, as we know, a multiple-time WAF champion on the left arm. And so we will see. They're both looking good, both looking strong. Do I change my bet or do I go with Ermes? I mean, Jack Jesus just looking really good there. I want to see. I've done the same name in the poll, have I? I'm an idiot. Let's.
Great work.
And it's the same name.
Love it.
So 62% think Wagner's going to win. 38% think Bortolato's going to win.
The old Wagner versus Bortolato trick.
Okay.
Oldest one in the book.
Wagner. Ermes. That's why when everyone was saying like the same name, I was like, what are you on about? Okay. Beautiful. Everyone just hanging and banging with the Aussie arm wrestler and Uncle John. New poll up with different names this time.
I think, I am going, all my picks this time around were picks of who I wanted to win, right? For a while, like when all the arm bets started, I was like, I'm going to do the best critical thought predictions and blah, blah, blah. And I hated it immediately. It immediately. So I've really gone to, look, I'm going to vote for who I really want to win. And I don't really care otherwise outside of that. I really would like to see Wagner win. But again, this is another one of those matches where if you're like, look at how big my dick is, it's 100% for Ermes. You can't say that. You don't know. You don't have the data. Doesn't work like that. We don't have enough of the data on the left hands of either one of these guys. So to me, it's up in the air. However, I think it's highly possible that it could be a 6-0 either way.
Yeah, I think round one will determine it all. I think so as well. Good to see some friends of ours all in the chat. Arm Wrestling Uncensored was just in the chat.
Thank you.
Let's have a look. Spencer Doucette in there. I think it's better for arm wrestling if Wagner wins.
Hey, you know how your wife does nice stuff for you sometimes?
Yeah.
My wife just brought me some cheese sticks and some Reese's cups. How do you like me now? Yeah.
This is Uncle John, you dead set legend. Love when they do that. They just really support what we're doing.
Amazing.
Speaking of amazing, look at this Italian sausage specimen coming to the table. Wowee. Left arm matchup, Ermes Gasparini wanting to be the number one puller in the world. And he's just entertaining himself in a left arm. And his left arm doesn't look like a slouch at all. At the moment, 98 votes. And 65% of you thinks Ermes takes this one. Unbelievable stuff we've got going here 131 kilos.
Can you imagine that
That's
guy
a lot
was
of
like
sausage.
70
Oh,
pounds less at one point?
mate, that is a lot of pasta. 130 kilos. Where we?
It's incredible.
Now,
It's incredible.
and he looks bigger. I'm interested to see how much Jack Jesus weighed in. I believe there's a 10 kilo weight difference, 10 to 12 weight kilo difference as Jack Jesus has just been introduced. Looks a little bit bigger there. Ermes made him look a little bit smaller, more defined, more shaped. Wagner, Bortolato, their backs is looking good. Now, we've got 2 sticks of dynamite. The fuse has been lit. They are both ready to go bang and absolutely smash it.
Bortolato's already shaking the heavens.
Yeah, just he's probably got a little head spin. He's like, oh, I'm in a bit of trouble here. I scream too much and a bit dehydrated. I know I've done that quite a number of times. I've done it on a few ready bangs. Oh, Bortolato's 12 kilos heavier.
Wow. 315. Lord almighty.
Does not look it. Does not look it. Here we go. So we've got Bortolato weighing in at 143 kilos of just pure fuck off muscle, taking on Ermes Gasparini. Both men have had their smelling salts, their pancakes, and now they are hitting the table there. Ermes Gasparini just got a little pissy beard going on. Probably the amount of stuff he's taking is not able for him to grow facial hair. Ermes is on your left. Bortolato on the right in this left arm matchup. And I'm sticking with Jack Jesus. I'm staying with it. 62% of the votes going Ermes' way. Uncle John, are you staying with Wagner or are you going Ermes?
Yeah, my confidence is not great either way, but I will stick with Jack Jesus.
Yeah.
That's who I want to win. I want to see a huge celebration Terremoto style from Wagner Bortolato. Okay, he's got a nice and high grip. Is certainly looking to go high and dominate with that hand. Ermes seems to be happy taking something a little bit lower.
Everyone, get your tips in of where you hope this match goes. Here we go. Round 1, Bill Collins just having a bit of difficulty, like putting 2 bricks together and trying to bend them. It's just not happening. Both men trying to curl in, get to the position where they want to go, and they're into a referee's grip. Referee's grip. Good to see everyone hanging with us in the chat. Absolutely loving it. If you're worried what's going on, you've got Uncle John from Uncle John's Arm Wrestling Show and the Aussie arm wrestler, Jake Ward, who just lives and breathes commentating. We love it. Everyone just back and forth on who is going to win. I'm just still blown away that the Jack Jesus is 143 kegs, you fat son of a gun. All righty. Those big locks of thumbs have been closed. Wagner closing first.
Well, one foul.
Oh, foul. One foul on Wagner for curling in. One foul on Wagner for curling in. Cannot do that. Here we go. Round 1 of your semi-main event before the big matchup. Left arm is the only arm. Here we go. Ermes' fingers have been closed. Jack Jesus' fingers closed. Ready, bang! And he's supinated in. Ermes slipping off. He's not holding on to anything. And we've got a pin. That'll be an elbow foul. Restart. Ermes dominating. He was slipping. The camera was in the way. He was falling off the peg pad, but seemed to have pinned him easy. I didn't like the supination from Bortolato. Went underneath. So he's in a spot of bother. Bortolato.
Yeah, Gasparini really dominated in the hand right out of the gate. Wagner needs to wake up, get some Terremoto going, and take what he needs in that setup.
Yeah, otherwise the Ermes train rolls on and Ermes makes me look like a right mug once again, which he does. And then I'll get attacked by everyone. But if I pick Ermes, he would have lost. So I'm doing you all a favor. All righty. Back into it. Both gentlemen on one foul each. Round 1, Ermes looking in great control. Can Wagner find his X factor? Ready, bang! False start, and Ermes just taking control of the hand. Another false start.
Dominant.
That is 2 fouls on Wagner, and after seeing that,
that's not good. That's not good for Wagner. Wagner had an early start and still got dominated. Didn't matter.
For me, I think this is Ermes all the way. All the way. Here we go. Let's get this round 1 underway so we can call the action. Paul Stizzy has just jumped in. He thought this was all happening tomorrow. Sorry, mate.
Uh-oh.
Good to see you've joined us.
Wow.
And
Just
bang! It's all over. It is all over. That's it. So hook battle came in. Even it was a shoulder drive from Wagner. It is not happening. Ermes destroyed. And it is, for me, it's going to be another 4-0. News alert, Dubai. Don't worry. It's not an earthquake. It's Wagner Bortolato from our mate here. Yeah. Ermes, dominant.
The one of the main issues for Wagner is going to be that, you know, he's not really known as of having a ton of different styles that he can pull with, right? You just saw the ace jumping in there in that press. That's what he wants. And Ermes just said, well, nope, probably not happening.
Yeah, and it was just like, oh, that's yuck. That is disgusting. So far, what have we had? A 4-1, 4-0, and what looks to be another 4-0. And it's Ermes translator doing the job there. Very impressive. First hit. Let me know in the comments. Does anyone think that Wagner Bortolato has a chance to come back? I, the Aussie arm wrestler, will say no, and I have got it wrong. I thought the dominant left arm would happen, and then when I saw them pull yesterday, yeah, my mind was changing. But I stuck to my guns. I was trying to be a man of my word, but yeah, Jack Swift says no chance. Here we go. So round number 2, Ermes hates cameras on the table. He says, get the GoPros out of here.
I agree.
He's just treating Jack Jesus like a rag doll. Ermes Gasparini. He's just showing everyone. He doesn't care what arm we pull on. I'm going to take it there. All righty. Round 2 in this one. They are gripping in the middle of the table. Love what is going on. Alan, the hitman Ford from Wipeout says, no way. The winner will take on Alan Ford at the next King of the Table. Let's get it going. They're in the middle. Ermes looking comfortable. Both hands shaking like a rumbling earthquake. Let's see how we can get it in there. Start him up, Bill Collins. Yeah, good position from Ermes. Ermes looks like the spot here. Get it sorted, Bill. Bang! Oh, this is over. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a shit show. Ermes looking at Wagner like a piece of gabagool.
Look, Wagner needs to change it up seriously. He needs to go to straps. He needs to, do something else. He's done, the same thing every start thus far for the most part, going inside. Time to change it up. If you don't change it up now, we're going to have pretty much the same result. I mean, massive elbow foul there too. Runner didn't matter. Not looking good. Looking good.
So as they get ready for Ermes to just get the broom out and sweep this 4-0, do matches like this, like if you go back at King of the Table, we had the absolute barn burner of Ron Barth and Zurab, and we had some really good matches all the way through. Now, once again, my pet hate is coming into fruition here. 4-1, 4-0, 4-0.
Yeah.
Is this bad for the King of the Table brand?
Well, they need to start thinking differently about, the matches, because people will catch on eventually. Like, Here's the deal. You look at this where you've got a lot of high profile individuals, but then I think back to like, what I've seen and done in Arm Wars, and Arm Wars takes a different route, right? They take guys that are not necessarily number one in the world, but Neil knows how to set up a match. And the matches that happen at Arm Wars are like reality check. There was some wide variation, but we still had very little data on people. Iron House, the matches were all awesome. All of them awesome. So a lot needs to be said about how you determine what your matches are going to be.
And Wagner's just going into the same spot again.
He's going to drive right in there.
He went to hit. And Ermes, like, I think what's happening is someone does a poll on Facebook or something, one of the 10,000 groups, and then they're just like, I think that's a good match because they got 30 likes, and let's make it happen.
Right.
And now it's Neil Pickup's got a gift for it. Neil Pickup's got something that we all don't have to make matches. And as you look at every other promotion that's gone out there. Oh! Jack Jesus! I've spoken too soon.
I didn't see that coming, ladies and gentlemen.
Uncle John, I need to stand up. Tell everyone what just bloody happened.
Ladies and gentlemen, Wagner Bortolato, against everything I just said, Wagner, do something different. He went to the well one more time, and wouldn't you know it, he come up with a bucket full of water. Ermes was not ready for that hit in any way, shape, or form. And as soon as that shoulder turned in from Wagner, it was Terremoto time. Baby, he found it.
We have a match. We have a match up and about.
So Ermes, in my opinion, that was more about Ermes screwing up than it was about Wagner doing what he needed to do. I mean, Wagner did do what he needed to do, but it clearly Ermes missed the boat on that thing 100%. He needs to wake back up and put this thing to bed, or guess what? The Earthquake Man is coming to town.
Dubai is rumbling. Here we go. This is round 4 now. Wagner on your left, Ermes on your right. Ermes looking to try and catch that. He's prepared for another press. He's going to go top roll in this one. Round 4. Can Jack Jesus do it again? Oh, they're both looking for their lanes. Look from a top roll from Ermes and look for the press from Jack Jesus. But we've got a pin to just shake this match up and give us a bit of light. I wrote it off and I got it wrong, ladies and gentlemen. I went the early crow and the crow shit on my face. Jack Jesus, let's get it done.
Yeah.
Bang! Top roll. Yeah, caught it. Top roll. I predicted that one. Ermes firing up. Very smart arm wrestling from Ermes. Bang. But geez, a bit of life.
So
inner life.
Those last 2 matches, for anyone who's new to the sport or whatever, are a perfect example of how you can have wildly different results because of very, very small differences, right? Ermes is 0.001 seconds behind this whole thing, and Wagner just blows him out of the water. Then all of a sudden Ermes wakes up, and sorry, Wagner, your hand getting taken and pinned immediately.
And he's just eating some honey there. He feels pretty sweet. Ermes there. And Murat, the new member, says Wagner looking like Macho Man Randy Savage.
Oh, yeah.
Which is awesome. Thank you. Oh, thank you very much. What's the score, guys? I can't hear the audio. It is 3-1. Ermes Gasparini. Bortolato fired up beforehand. He does his usual scream, and then Ermes just went return serve and landed a big punch. Can Jack Jesus get that other pin? Now, does he try and hook him if he knows Ermes is going to go that top roll action? Ermes is setting up high again. He's on the left and Jack Jesus on your right. Here we go. We want it to happen. Where will this go? Will Jack Jesus try a top roll? Will he try and hit some fingers? Or we will try that flash press? Let's see how this round goes. We are hanging and banging with the best in the business. Bang, he's got it again, and Ermes has caught him. And it is all over 4-1. Very intelligent pulling by Ermes Gasparini. Jack Jesus came in to try that press. Ermes caught him, and once you are put off center and outside your shoulder, well, it is all over. White Wolf with the super chat. Ermes is at a high level, better than Wagner today. Still a douche. Devon will still wear him like a puppet. Thank you very much. I was very impressed with Ermes. Very impressed. And of course, I tipped Bortolato. So Ermes, you're welcome.
I really need Dave to win this last one in order to save face in my prediction game. Plus, it's punishment. It's the punishment match too.
Not only is it the punishment match, but yeah, one of us is going to look proper stupid and the other one's going to walk out with a 50-50. Because the I was like, I should have changed my tip is where I went wrong.
Yeah.
I thought they were talking to each other. Ermes wants another round, and he's saying that he's hurt his shoulder, so he's out. They're not going to pull a sixth round. They're just having a chat. So they're having a chat on the screen there. It is 4-1. Call the match. His shoulder's cooked. Ermes wants to pull every single round going on. I like the aggression for him. But ends up, good on you, Wagner. Just, you know what they say in Kentucky? Unfucking lucky. It was Ermes all day on that one. It gave us a bit of shock and a bit of life injected back into it. But now it is all done. Ermes Gasparini just sitting there going, keep backing against me, Aussie arm wrestler, so I can continue my winning streak on this one. All righty. New poll. How many after pool matches will Ermes win today?
Most.
Very good comment. Ladies and gentlemen, main event time. Here we go. Dave Chaffington, Esquire Jr. III, or that Polish powerhouse with the sizzling secret hair, Alex Kurdecha. We've got an ad break going on there. It is just rocking and rolling. Marcus Thompson says, the score is White Wolf now painted the neighbour's house.
It's a secondary income for you, White Wolf. It's good stuff.
There we go. I do feel sorry for Stizzy that thought this was 24 hours from now and missed half of King of the Table. I do feel for you, you big ledge. Guys, we're at main event time. And then we'll round it all up and see how we go. And in 90 minutes, Uncle John and I will move over to our wrestling channel and commentate WrestleMania, because that's just what we do. Thank you very much for everyone joining us. Thank you very much. We have 236 Dead Set Legends in the chat. Everyone's been hitting the like. The conversation has been flowing. I love this sport of arm wrestling, and I love sharing the duties with my good friend and my tag team partner, Uncle John. I just love everyone in there. Everyone talks to each other in the chat like we're all best mates. Everyone supports all the channels that are going around. I absolutely love it. I love what is going on. What's the wrestling channel called? It is called The Hot Tag. Uncle John and I have a pro wrestling channel, and it's called The Hot Tag. Go check it out. We're at 123 subscribers. What I will quickly do, everyone, while the ad break is on. Good thinking, Uncle John. There's only one thing to do right now, and that is if I go, let's get that on full screen. Oh, what's happened here? Let's scroll. Oh. Time to play clickety-clockety. All righty. So then where's and then if I go to this, go to the hot tag, ladies and gentlemen. That is our pro wrestling channel. And as you can see, it is Uncle John and the Aussie Arm Wrestler. We are going from there. And go check that out. One of my Patreon supporters has jumped in the chat. Says, Axe and Smash, bring back Demolition. I think they're a little bit old, but I loved Demolition growing up. And
Best. Oh my
yeah,
god.
if you can, guys, go subscribe to the Hot Tag. Go check it out. Go hang and bang with us because we'll be calling WrestleMania. We are keen for it. And now, oh my God, Alan Ford from Canada's Wipeout.
The Alan Ford?
The Alan Ford. You know what he says? Yup, it's me.
Yeah. Well, welcome, Alan. So happy that you can be here with us.
All righty. Paying the whole neighborhood, starting a Monster Michael Todd's gym. How many coats of payment will cover the green? Crikey. From there. Loving anyone and everyone in the chat. All righty.
Well, thanks to the plethora of 7-Up Zero, I'll be right back.
He's got a bladder of an 85-year-old woman. He's sitting there. 229 Dead Set Legends in the chat. Main event time, guys. Has anyone's thoughts changed? We've got Dave Chaffee, world-renowned superstar. He was on Game of Arms, Pin, Prime, Dennis Oplenkov over there at Zloty, just doing what he can. And then the man who just looks like the big ball from Indiana Jones because the momentum is rolling. There is something magical about that Viking ponytail, and I'm talking about Alex Kurdecha. Who wins this matchup? I'm absolutely looking for a banger of a match. Cannot wait. Super, super excited. Everyone having a bit of a chat about pro wrestling in the chat. If you can, subscribe because we will be hanging out there. Good to see all the other channels being successful, but I think you can have all the people watching you want, Uncle John. I don't think anyone's been as successful as we have been.
Man, fuck those other channels.
It is, it is going good at the moment. Let's.
So have we done a recap of what we've done here today, what we've seen here today?
Well, we are doing that right now. Fire us away.
Larry Wheels versus Khaled. Jashell. Khaled looking fairly dominant, honestly. In that first match, I think Larry was able to get a little bit of what he wanted. But again, we see no emotion from Larry. We see nobody getting fired up in that mind of his. And after round 2, he was pretty much done. That was it. And Khaled just steamrolled the rest of it. Cool Spot. Yes, I have played Cool Spot before.
What is Cool Spot?
Well, Cool Spot was something that we used to play in school. I don't know. Maybe it's a different thing, but it was like a thing in school where you have to I can't remember all the rules, but it's like you put your thumb up and then somebody put your thumb down and you close your eyes and you got to figure out who the person was. Yeah, that's what I know Cool Spot as. I don't know why it was called Cool Spot, but that's what I remember.
There you go.
All right. After Khaled versus Larry, we had Gabby Vasconcelos versus Sarah Bachman. And again, kind of what we predicted. Not exactly what I was hoping for, something a little bit more. But we didn't quite get it. Gabby Vasconcelos just blasting her way through, showing that she is every bit the world champion that we already pretty much knew she was, and just holding that record up and saying, come and get it. I don't care who you are. I don't care what you are. I'm ready.
Yeah, we got what we wanted, and then two giant men about to come on the screen. Yeah, we got what we wanted, and then we had a little bit of a firecracker match.
Third match, of course, Wagner, Bortolato versus Ermes, Gasparini. Ermes looking very, very dominant. Wagner was able to get one win, but I think it was pretty clear that Ermes was sleeping.
He needed more. He needed more of this action. He needed more of this jacked up three, so he did it once, so it didn't come in. Dave Chaffee being introduced into the Battle Dome. Cool Spot was an adventure game based on the red dot of the 7-Up logo.
Oh.
They turned it into a character.
Also played that. Definitely played that for Nintendo.
There you go. I did not know that. So there you go. All righty, get your patriotism going. Is it America? Is it Poland? Who is taking this one? My man, Dave Chafington Esquire Jr. the third has jumped in. I'm always appreciative of Dave Chaffee because I got to have him on the channel. And when he was telling me how much he really does not like it, he shared some very deep personal information about it all. I was like, I'm very appreciative you came on and felt very comfortable.
And that's a rarity. Rarity.
That's
like
right.
Dave does not give interviews very much at all.
And I have one. I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky anyone comes on the show. I'm not going to lie. But like when I was a little old guy here in Melbourne screaming from the kitchen and everyone's like, yeah, cool. I'll have some fun.
Yeah.
I'm very appreciative. And then this, but I'm going 12, 13, 14 months ago. I had Dave Chaffee on when I had like 500 subscribers, not the 4,000 I've got now. So he was like, he watched my show and he went, all right, you get one go. Beautiful. All righty. Last time we're going to say it as Alex Kurdecha comes down. Khaled wins 4-1 against Larry Wheels. Gabi Vasconcelos wins 4-0 over Sarah Bachman, but not as easy as you would have thought, especially in that last round. We might have had something. And then Ermes Gasparini wins 4-1. Is he coming out to Metallica, everyone? We're not playing it because what Metallica song is it? Because I love Metallica. What song? Can someone let me know in the chat? What Metallica song? Alex is just
massive.
One massive human being.
This is a good example of when you have a massive guy who's even more massive than the other massive guy. Once they get to the table, look at the difference between Dave Chaffee and Alex Kurdecha. I mean, I've met Dave Chaffee. He is not small in any way, shape, or form. Hey, Nate Beltran with a question. Do you guys like pro wrestling more than MMA? I like pro wrestling approximately 10,000 times more than I like MMA.
Yeah, I love MMA, but no, pro wrestling by far.
Yeah.
By far. All righty, here we go. Uncle John, main event time. Who captures their moment? Who solidifies themselves in the top 5 pullers of the world? Who is the one that can just put their name right next to Devin and Vitali as the next matchup? Guys, strap yourselves in for main event. Alex Kurdecha looking very cool, calm, and collective. Dave not sure where he wants to go. Look for round 1 for Dave to try and slip and Alex holding on to that thumb. We will see where we go. But this is your main event, and it is your main event moment. You want to solidify yourself as the best in the world? Imagine just sitting there after this having a beer going, I am legit best 5 in the world.
Right?
Imagine sitting there and telling your parents that. It is awesome. We are ready for round 1, and you are getting one of the world's biggest ready bangs when these two hit the table. Do not slip.
As of this point, we're going into the referee's grip. They could not get their own grip in 30 seconds, so Bill Collins is putting these two guys together right now. Alex Kurdecha looking incredibly confident.
Love it. I'm big on body language and body psychology. Dave Chaffee's hand has been closed, and Alex isn't too happy with that. And he's just too much negotiating going on the table. I just want to see these two bulls go. Ready, bang! And we've got a slip there. Didn't get too much about that. Didn't get too much from there. Like, I didn't see a dominant position there. I think they both wanted the strap.
Yeah,
does the strap, who does that advantage to, Uncle John?
Well, look, we don't know. We really don't know. Alex, very explosive, but Dave known as just an absolute brick wall when it comes to his hand and arm, and just driving you sideways. Looks like they're not going to the strap. Alex
elbow foul on Alex. Yeah, elbow foul on Alex. Ladies and gentlemen, round 1 of your main event. need to rock it to the moon. Oh.
That's a second foul because we're in a referee's grip. Alex moved. This is why, ladies and gentlemen, it's a good idea to bet on Dave Chaffee because Alex Kurdecha is now one foul away from losing the whole arm bet.
Yeah. And then Uncle John is rich.
Yeah, I got like $50.
Beautiful. It's better than not. Here we go. Dave Chaffee's hand is closed. Will we get a start to our main event? Ready? Bang! And we officially... Hang on.
We got a slip, I believe. We're going to straps this time.
Yeah, it was just a stagnant of Bill. I thought he was looking to say, was it another elbow foul? So
Alex really needs to
is making Dave look small.
Yeah, Alex needs to bring it in here. He needs to calm down a little bit. He just needs to focus in. I know he knows that's what he needs to do, but when you're walking this type of tightrope, you do not want to give up round one to Dave Chaffee after not even really going with him, right? If there's another foul, then this gets a heavy dose of benefit for Dave Chaffee, no doubt.
All righty. Strap is just about on. You're going to need a bigger strap to get around these two as Bill Collins just punches Dave Chaffee in the mouth. Just gives him a bit of a clip. Maybe wakes him up there. Is it the bristles of the bald beard? Or is it the long ponytail that takes this one? Everyone in there. A lot of people. Alan, the Hitman Ford, says advantage to Dave in the straps. Go support Alan Ford. Hopefully he's at 1,000 subs by now. Go support that Dead Set legend. But we've got main event madness. Here we go. Load up both of those cannons, Bill Collin, and let them fire. Alex Kurdecha's hand is being closed. Dave Chaffee's hand is closed. Ready, bang! Back pressure from Dave.
Dave wins the stake. Dave wins the stake. Alex elbow fouls. 1-0 to Dave Chaffee.
Money, 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 money. Money. Money, 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 money.
Bam!
Money. Money, 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 money. Oh, can someone block this best cams shit again? They've come in. Can someone ban them? Thank you very much. This is a big bicep flex for you. Appreciate you guys. Still Alex for me, but a tight match. Well, Dave Chaffee is up 1-0 and wasn't too compromised in the middle.
He was winning that match. He was legit winning that match. Look, this is not what people expected. I am telling you. The only question now is, can Alex make a change? He definitely started to take Dave's hand, but Dave said, nah, whoa, and just ward it right to the other side. I mean, goddamn, that was exciting. That was impressive. That's what I want to see in big matches like this. Excellent work on the part of Dave Chaffee.
I mean, we did sneak into a double Kings move, but thank you very much, Dan, on with his, what was it, Dan John? He's been a new supporter, Dan John 73. Thank you very much. D Metz has come in and he goes, here's a part of my winnings. Thanks for commentating for 6 hours today. And we've still got plenty to go. Plenty to go.
Much.
Dave Chaffee is up 1-0. 3 elbow fouls, but he was turning that hand in the middle of the table. Psychological advantage goes to Dave. Alex now needs to stick to his game plan. He had something outside of straps, but where do we go here in round 2? Alex Kurdecha needs to hold on. Now they're just jostling for position. Look to get a referee's grip. Just call it now. Referee's grip. They're not having it. We just might have a match there. D Metz, thank you very much for your super chat. It's been an unbelievable event for Uncle John and the Aussie arm wrestler. We are just loving because you guys are loyal AF. Loyal. And we love it.
Thank you, guys.
We absolutely love it. So we're just back now. Referee's grip in the middle of the table. Alex is on your left with the hair. Dave, no hair, but that means no problem at all. Extra room for fuck off power Here we go. Round number 2. Thumbs are closed. The bear traps are getting closed. Alex goes first. Dave Chaffee's grip. Ready, bang! And we've got a slip again. Everyone, let us know in the comments, did you win? Did you get the Dave Chaffee shutout stakes cash? Uncle John is just being quiet for a moment, counting his cash, Uncle John.
I'm going to be like this. Hashtag easy money today. Thank you very much, Dave Chaffee.
We might have a new money slam in the house after that big win. We really appreciate you guys thanking us for commentating. This is something we love, and this is something we want to do for a living. And after today's effort, it is 1-0, Dave Chaffee. And after this morning's one, we're rocking and rolling. We are looking real good at the moment. Here we go. Dave Chaffee leading 1-0, and we've gone to straps in round number 2. Dave has the buckle, but I don't think he's buckling under pressure in this one, while Alex is sitting there with his big, long plats. And he goes, I will flick this in your face if you try the double kings move again.
Right
Alex
now,
looking... Yeah, go.
This is all for Alex Kurdecha to change up what he's doing. Matt, look at the last 3 super matches he's had. 2 against SP, 1 against Ermes. He's been able to dominate in high intensity, strong top rolling hits, and Dave has shut that down for the most part. So will he do something different, or is he going to go harder into that same position? That's the question.
Man, he's coming now. Dave Chaffee's hand is closed. Alex Kurdecha hand is closed. Ready, bang! Dave Chaffee with the stop and the...
He's King's moving him.
Turning in the King's move. We are back in the middle of the table, and Alex has got a warning to stand up. Dave is stonewalling, and Alex just stands up. That's got to be a professional foul.
So that was definitely, I think they're going to give him 2 elbow fouls on that. I don't know how they operate. If a running foul is just 1 foul or so they gave him full 2 fouls on that because he elbow fouled twice, or it was an elbow foul and a refusal to stand up.
Unbelievable stuff. Thank you, Stizzy. He says, love the versatile commentary between you guys. Really appreciate it, mate.
I think we're getting better.
Sorry?
I think we're getting better.
Yeah, mate, we just talk and talk and talk all the time. We are nailing it. And everyone in the comments section is like, how can I watch anyone else's channel? I feel embarrassed if I'm not on the Aussie Arm Wrestler and Uncle John commentary team.
So how much shit does Alex take for Kings moving in this match?
Oh,
like the only way anybody can beat Dave is with a Kings move.
Well, sometimes you got to get desperate. I've Kings moved a super match win before, not going to lie, because I didn't really know much different.
Am I still here? Am I still here?
Yeah, why's that?
Oh, I just got like frozen and the whole page shut down on me for like 5 seconds. It was terrifying.
You are still here. Here we go. Round 2, you dead set legends. Dave Chaffee up 1-0, and there's 2 fouls to Alex. Ready, bang! And it's the Stonewall and the drive. And they're going to call another elbow foul there. Dave Chaffee has just gone bang. And was that an elbow foul on Dave or these silly camera angles?
They're talking. The refs are talking. Dave is not looking extremely happy at the moment. They did give an elbow foul to Dave Chaffee.
Okay, so we've got to restart. Dave is exerting all of this energy, and he's just like, give me the friggin' round 2 pin. But, Stonewall. He's just absorbing that first hit. Jeez, that bloke in the red singlet just looking a bit jacked. He knows where to find the camera. He looks like Aussie arm wrestler with a little bit of a tan. Probably same physique. All righty. Back to it.
This is not over. It's only 1-0, and these matches are going deep. We will really see, obviously Dave looks very dominant, but how long can he maintain that? And does Alex have more longevity because he's able to, sprawl out and get into that King's move?
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. Still into round 2, so it's 1-0 Dave Chaffee, 1 foul on Dave Chaffee, 2 fouls on Alex Kurdecha. Uncle John counting his winnings, like many people in the comments section. But ladies and gentlemen, we have a main event on our hands, a proper main event. And we'll get to your super chat, Will Kumar. You gave me that super chat last week, and I couldn't stop laughing. Even Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler answered the question. We'll get to that in a moment. Just want to call this round 2 action. The thumbs are closed. The moment is here. Where will this go? Will Alex change and go deep in the King's move? Warning to Dave Chaffee.
That's a foul because we're in the ref script. 2 fouls to 2.
Oh, silver bullet when it comes to fouls. Do not ruin this main event on fouls. Here we go.
Boom!
Bang! Dave, that's a pin. Crushed him. Oh, Uncle John, what is your favorite nut? I think it's a Dave Chaffee nut.
Whatever one
2-0.
Dave Chaffee is eating, I'll take that. Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes in arm wrestling, you make predictions, and sometimes they go wrong, but sometimes they go right. And baby, I'm not heading towards another penalty. That guy is right over there. Eat the onion, buddy. Eat the onion.
Maximum Bang Monday. I've got to cut an onion in half and eat. Come on, Alex. Come on, Alex.
You still got time. It's only 2-0. It's only 2-0.
Dave Chaffee's wife, if anyone is into card breaks, box breaks and things like that, Yepper's Cards on Instagram. Amber's doing a fantastic job over there. I'm into box breaks and everything like that. Dave has just gone bang 2-0 for the dead set legend. And I wanted to pick Dave Chaffee, but I wanted to do the bet with you. So I picked Alex Kurdecha as he gives himself a look in there. At this stage, looks like I'm off to the shops and give myself... You know the one thing that makes me feel a lot better is a lot of people predicted Khaled to win 6-0 and Larry Wheels got a pin. A lot of people just went out and said, Alex Kurdecha, easy. But I think they forgot what Dave Chaffee's nickname is. And it is easy money. Dave will not gas out in this one. Don't worry about Dave. Where does Alex go from here, Uncle John? Where does Alex go from here?
If Alex ends up losing this match, which, things can change when it's just 2-0, especially with big guys like this. Alex is still absolutely in that top tier. And I don't think this tells us anything negative about Alex. It just reminds us how goddamn strong Dave Chaffee really is. So Dave goes up if he can maintain the level of power and control that he's been showing us for the last 2 matches, because impressive.
Oh, beyond impressive. And I'm very impressed with everyone in the chat hanging and banging with us. We're into round 3. Dave Chaffee up 2-0. Ready, bang, and a nice slip. They're just going to straps. He just, Alex can't get his top roll in that he'd like to do, trademark impending. And then he's just tried, but they're back into the straps. They're back into the straps for round 3. Here we go. Just looking at some stats, Uncle John. Sorry, I got very distracted.
So there's people here that's like, actually, it tells us how strong Levin is, not Dave. Bro, we don't need to know how fucking strong Levin is. We all know. We all know how strong he is. We don't need to be reminded. People do need to be reminded how strong Dave Chaffee is, because he is a strong MF. That is
because everyone wrote him off. Everyone wrote him off after he got 6-0 by Levin. Levin's a different human being, but Dave is just, don't count him out. And we may just see Devon on the winner's circle. And then I did a video that Dave Chaffee would beat Gennady. I did a video. So let's see if I am right there. Here we go. Strap those big friggin' melons together. Let's get the action going. Right, now they go for a bit of a play around. Sometimes at this level, I don't even understand why they don't go straight to a referee's grip. No one's getting their own grip. They feel pretty good here. They're messing around in the moment. Dave Chaffee looking to stonewall him in the action there. And it looks like we're going looking for some thumbs. Want to see some knuckles. All righty, round 3 is about to kick off. Alex Kurdecha changing his body position in this one. Dave Chaffee looking to stick to the game plan. Stonewalls Alex and goes bang. Easy money, Dave Chaffee.
It's done.
Dave
Finish.
Chaffee.
Finish. The money was easy for Dave today. There is nothing there. Look, this is Dave Chaffee putting himself squarely back in the running for, that probably 3 to 6 position in the world. I mean, obviously he took a big loss to Levin. Devin and Levin will go at it. Who knows? Maybe Levin just stands at the top of the mountain until he dies. But Dave Chaffee certainly doing himself a huge favor as far as the rankings in the world go today.
Oh, now I'll tell you who I feel bad for at the moment watching this match. Our good friend Derek Smith.
Well, the mountain just got perceivably much larger for him to climb. There's no doubt about that. I would not want to be arm wrestling Dave Chaffee anytime in the near future.
Never. I put this challenge out against Ermes. Marcus Thompson, Money Slim says, if Alex loses, you can always cut the ponytail. Alex 2.0. I actually put that challenge out and he crushed Ermes. So lucky we didn't make the bet on this one. Let's see if Alex can lift.
The other thing, I know that a lot of people are going to be dunking on Derek, being like, oh, no chance, Derek. Look, there are different things that do different things. We still don't know how strong Derek Smith is, and he's got a little time left before he gets to where he needs to fight Dave. I think Dave is certainly the favorite. There is no doubt he's the favorite, but I wouldn't write off the old arm wrestling Derek quite so quickly.
Yeah. And sometimes people are just awkward. I know I get to the table and I'm like, I'm so much stronger and a better arm wrestler than you, but you are just awkward. That's why you're pinning me. I just can't. There's just something I can't get around, and that could be a bit of an X factor for Derek. But you're just looking at Dave now. Wow. You can't bet against him on this one. And he's up 3-0 as we try and get into round 4. These guys just slipping and sliding everywhere like they're at a water park. We just need to get round 4 of your main event. Let's see how it goes. Fingers are closed. Ready. Bang! And they slip again.
Same story.
Should have done, 262 dead set legends in the chat, and everyone's just up and about. Wow, Dave is on, and what's happened here? Where to go? Wow, Dave is on another level right now. Congratulations, Dave. There we go.
And I will say, I think in my prediction it was 4-2 to Dave. So Dave is even I, who was supporting Dave, he's really so far doing us even better, even more. All
right. So just keep, someone can ban people, just keeps creeping up.
Can you go on your, do you have your YouTube open?
Yeah, the moderators are pretty quick onto it. So we'll just call the action.
Do they just keep coming back under different names? Oh my God.
Yeah, they just keep making new YouTube channels for me.
All
righty. Just the bots in there, but that's okay. As long as they get the views, they should just super chat the jerks, and then I'll advertise your shit 18 adults only videos. All righty, round 4. Can Dave clean sweep this one? Ready? Bang!
Wow.
And absolutely he does. Power personified. Dave Chavington, Esquire Jr. the third has just gone bang. And what Dave Chaffee should do now is turn to the camera and go,
yeah. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your mouth. And Jay Clean, appreciate the commentary, fellas. We appreciate you, Jay Clean, and all 254 Dead Set Legends putting in a maximum effort on this one. It looks to me that they're going again. I think they're going to, let's have a look. 4-0.
I appreciate that.
Let's have a listen.
More data you can get, the better it is for you. Yeah. Just seems like Dave just rolled over his head there. Yeah.
Cool. Dave just sitting there and he's, just strong. It's lovely wife, Amber, wearing the Chaffee team shirt going there. Yeah, they're going again. We're getting around 5. Around 5.
Look, I'm really happy for Dave. Like, and don't get me wrong, Alex, wonderful person, wonderful arm wrestler. I just have really been rooting for Dave because I do feel like, in the WAL was certainly not designed for what Dave is best at. And here, clearly, he has more ability to access the different type of power that he has, and he is clearly showing it. So great on Dave Chaffee. And Alex, look, again, this is not telling us anything negative about Alex. It's telling us, oh yeah, Dave, by the way, still up there, still relevant, still hanging and banging.
Yeah, he sat there and Alex Kurdecha was like, I'm top 5. And Dave said, hold my beer, young fella. It is still my time. And they're going round 5. Just let him go, Bill. Just let him go. Outside of straps, gets another pin. I think that should do. Call it, Alex, so you don't get injured. Dave getting a pin out of straps. He's just going over to the VIPs and says, bang, 5-0. Dave Chaffee. Wow.
Very impressive, Dave. Incredibly impressive.
White Wolf gives us old Dave. Oh, thank you very much, White Wolf. Where'd that? I found a comment. Cool Burns. When does the event start? It's all over. It's all over. We've had all the matches there. We'll see how they go in the next one. If they're going to pull a 6-match. Credit where credit due. I had Alex to win. Thought Dave was too one-dimensional. Well done, Dave. Ray Donovan. Look alike.
Yeah,
Thank you very much, the Money Slam.
Dave, you're probably not wrong that Dave is a guy who's somewhat one-dimensional compared to other guys, in the same level. But that one dimension is fucking mega. Get anywhere near it, that black hole is going to suck you in and beat you until you're done.
Yeah, and I got to go buy an onion. I've got to go buy an onion as they get into round 6. Shut your mouth, Uncle John. Maximum Bang Monday. We're both going to have a very nice meal together. You're having proper hot sauce wings with my raw onion, and Alex getting a pin. He's just
gave
like
him one.
Yeah.
Gave him one.
There we go. King of the table is all over. Man, I love Alex Kurdecha. He's just a good dude.
Yes.
Just a good dude. Yeah. Just the thing over there. Dave Chaffee lost to Chan Shaw at Orlando Olympia. No, he didn't. Dave Chaffee destroyed Chan Shaw. Where did that comment come from? Yeah, destroyed him.
I mean, Dave definitely won the tournament, so.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Get paid. Dave, easy money. Chaffee has just gone bang. 5-1. I'm calling it 4-0. They're just showing the replays. Khaled just sucked the soul out of Larry Wheels in that one. Earlier in the day, Todd Hutchings won 3-0 against Chan Shaw. Uncle John and I called the action there. And then, Khaled came in and just went, yeah, that'll do. That'll do. And then bang, Larry Wheels just has to go back to the chalkboard and just work out what the F is going on in his arm wrestling world. Then from there, what did we have? We had the queen of the table has been crowned, and the reigning, defending queen of the table, Gabriella Vasconcelos. But if you have a look at the replay, if you are still watching, that fourth round, Uncle John, you were big on that fourth round.
Yeah.
And if Sarah was holding and did an elbow foul, I have a feeling we might have had a match. We might have had a match for that. I would have absolutely.
If that match could have gone, if she was a little cleaner, if she had a 1 or 2% extra in the tank for that match, we could have seen it go to Silver Bullet, because clearly Sarah was gaining in that position and Gabriella couldn't dominate her the same way she was in the early rounds. Now, all credit to Gabriella. She did what she needed to do. She had the high level power right out of the gate, and that was what was more important in this matchup. But don't look at the result and think that's the end of that story. The match could have been much closer.
Yes, absolutely. So it looked unbelievable. And then Ermes pulled intelligently today, adjusted, readjusted, and was able to get a win over the Jack Jesus. Bortolato just couldn't get enough of these. Couldn't get enough of these. And then the shock of the night. Dave Chaffee goes bang. And I'll tell you what, it was bloody interesting.
Let me ask you this question. Do you think that main event saved the card?
I think the upset, yes. I think it was. I didn't think the card needed saving. It was highly entertaining for my $10, but then I'm an arm wrestling nerd and we just love it.
Mm-hmm.
But seeing old school Dave Chaffee not only win but dominate against top 10 in the world, I thought it was fantastic.
Yeah, I really think that, there were some, although the matches were closer to the keen eye than regularly. We're not necessarily trying to sell these matches to arm wrestling psychopaths like us. We need other people to come into the sport. We need new people, new eyes. And what I believe new eyes want to see is, matches that are, not what they expect, or very, very close matches. So even though that last match was not very close, it certainly didn't go the way most people anticipated it to.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. It was very, very, very interesting the way that we go. Fox 8 Ball is just going, shameless plug to my channel, 646 subs on the road.
Get the man over there. Get over there.
Yeah, Fox, you can live stream off one, like the hot tag. We got 123 and we're going to live stream in 55 minutes. You can live stream, but everyone go over and support Fox. He loves all the channels there. So go check him out, which is good. Everyone's still hanging out with us. Man, what's Alex got to say?
So also there was Dave and also other guys, like a lot of strong guys. And I want to pull more now, so to be on the way.
How can you not like Alex Kurdecha? He's like, I got beat good, but I still want to keep pulling big guys. I still want to keep pulling them. What a dead set legend.
Amazing.
What a dead set legend.
Look,
Dan John, 73 with a super chat. Dave is back in the game. I love arm wrestling.
Yes.
So do we.
There's a lot of celebrating going on in the West today to know that our boy really brought it back. And that was, my number one thing is I've always liked Dave. I met Dave in 2013 at the Mike Gould Classic, and he was already world champion at that point. He was already mega. And he talked to me for like an hour. Like we just sat down and had a good conversation. He probably doesn't remember it because I was nobody. I was an amateur at that point. But that was what was so impressive. Like super nice guy. He just wants to do, the best he can, be the best he can. And I'm really, really happy that he is able to get out of, the last couple years, which have been very difficult as far as wins and losses go, and really show us, hey, guess what, MFs? The boy is back in town.
That is right. Absolute studly work there. And I love it. Oh, another one. Just they keep coming back in.
Jesus Christ. Question from, where was it? Master Shake. King of the Table 4. Evan versus Larry. Now's the time. Now's the time, Larry. If you want to have another match on King of the Table, now's the time. Pull the trigger. Evan Burgoyne versus Larry Wheels. You heard it here, 37th. That's the match you need to make.
Yeah, it's got to happen. Of course, it's got to happen. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. If anyone is interested in Michigan State's Chan Shaw streaming off his channel. But yeah, 150 dead set legends with us. Evan versus Larry. I don't like that match because Evan will win easy. I think I think Evan will crush him. We need to see Uncle John at King of the Table 4. And we move on. So King of the Table 4, we've got the match that the internet will break for. And I might log into Core Sports now so I don't lose it. And that's Devon versus Levin. So that's just the way it's going to be. Props to the commentator. Great interviewing skills and personable. Oh, is that the announcer, Coliseum? Is he doing a really good job? Awesome. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear that I was doing. It's been an unbelievable day for arm wrestling. Now everyone gets excited and the after pool videos and everything will come out and we'll read way too much into that and we'll be like, oh, God damn, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Where does Dave go? Is he top 3 now? Top 5?
Well, I believe Alex was ranked 4th on the actual world ranking. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. So theoretically, Dave should go to 4th and be there. Now, there will be lots of people that whine and complain about that, but that seems to be the way that those rankings tend to work. Now, where does Dave go as far as next guys? It's going to be Derek, and then it's going to be, or is it Gennady first and then Derek, or Derek then Gennady?
I think it's Gennady first. I think it's
Gennady.
East versus West May, and then.
Well, the Gennady match, like if I was Gennady, I would be much more worried than if I was Derek, right? Derek really doesn't have too much to lose. Derek is climb. Gennady's at the top. He just wants to prove it. And, Ermes beat Gennady. Alex beat Ermes. Dave beats Kurdecha. So it's like, obviously styles make matchups. I understand that. But when you put it in those terms, it looks really, really bad.
Oh, absolutely. Kim Lee done. 4-0 to Gabby Vasconcelos. Gabby won, Kim Lee. So there we go. Yeah, so if Derek beats Dave, Derek is ranked top 3. Oh, mate, you could go on and on about all of this. You could go on and on. This rankings thing is just ridiculous. My new member who started off with a really bad joke but has come home strong, our friend Murat, Special K, says the way things are going, main event of the next King of the Table will be Logan versus KSI. No, the next King of the Table main event is Devon versus Levin, like the biggest match of all time.
I mean, Logan Paul is at WrestleMania today, so he's probably getting paid a little bit more than the King of the Table appearance.
I hope they come to arm wrestling. Not gonna lie,
yeah,
I could do with 50 million subscribers doing arm wrestling. Just give me 10% of those. Marcus Thompson, the Money Slam, says, let's sum it up. Larry advertising for no man. Sarah asking if Gabby can do a DNA test. Wagner going back to day job making earthquakes, and Alex just rang Monster Michael Todd for his copyright use. It's a 2.0. Good night, folks.
Oh, Marcus, you legend.
Marcus, you dead set legend. Farm Bear, you unlucky son of a gun. The whole event is over. Just got off work. Dave fight yet? Yes, he did. If you don't want spoilers, go back and rewind it and watch it. If you want spoilers, Dave just went bang.
Yeah, so we had the whole shebang. We started off, Larry gets beat by Khaled. We've got, what else can you say? We've got Gabby beating Sarah. We have Ermes beating Wagner, and we just saw easy money. Dave Chaffee make me a little easy money today and dominate fully over Alex Kurdecha.
Yeah, And man, I thought it was a good event overall. You know, production looked cool. They tried the different angles thing. It was good. It was short. It was sharp. Just went for 2 hours. I like the pre-match interviews. I'm sure they were very informative and, you know, try and build a bit of hype in between all the matches. So I really enjoyed that. Production value was good. A couple of matches may have been disappointing, but that was just the way it is. We just, you know, that's why Arm War's doing really, really well, because they can just have matches that bang and we continue to talk about afterwards. None of the surprise from Dave is something we'll talk about.
Yes.
But it was an event. I liked it because I'm an arm wrestling nut job, lunatic. I liked it. I'm glad they're doing it. More people should listen to Jordan Phillips. Yes, we should be. I cannot stress it enough. I cannot stress it enough that we should definitely be doing it. What about you guys in the comments? Did you enjoy the event? Did you like what was going on? Uncle John, what were your thoughts on production, matches, the event itself?
I mean, from a visual aspect, since we didn't really listen to any of it, the visual was fine. I thought the visuals were good. They're doing a lot better job monitoring the actual score, like the scoreboard they have up, and because that's been all over the place. They had them screwed up. They had the wrong numbers. This time seemed very tight, very concise. They had very few screw ups with the video. There was a couple awkward filming moments, but nothing major. So that all looked very good. The matches were all blowouts, pretty much, one way or the other. I think that if we wouldn't have gotten the surprise victory from Dave Chaffee, then it would have been looked at very poorly as far as the competitiveness of the matches. I think there is a lot of data to be gathered from each and every match. There's something that everybody can really learn. So that's that. I think overall it was very good. And I know I just saw somebody, D Matt says no server crashes. Yeah, I had no problems. There was no major issues, and I didn't see anybody in the chat that was having trouble with it either. So that's good.
Yeah, that also helps. That was very smooth. But then again, the real test will be the next one, because I think about 20 times the amount of people will be watching the next one. Murat, it says, wouldn't have watched the whole event if it wasn't for you two. Thanks. Well, thank you, Murat, you big legend. Really appreciate your support. Everyone's support throughout the thing. The Money Slam and White Wolf were going head for head. The Schmo kicked things off, and everyone was just going bang. It was good to see. Kim Lee, you've got to pay for the pay-per-view if you want to watch the match. It's the only way you're going to be able to watch it. I'm sure in a couple of days, Larry Wheels will release it on his channel. Otherwise, pay the $10 and watch it. It went smooth. The event looked good. But once again, even though Dave won and it was a really good surprise packet for us, my pet hate has come back, Uncle John. My pet hate is coming back. Another main event that was a clean sweep.
Yeah.
I can't be having that. Sarah Latona, who used to work in Harry Potter. That event was great. I really liked it so much better than the last two. The women's match, to me, was the best. A war. For me, that was the best because as a woman arm wrestling, it's great to see on this stage.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, it was good. It was a good match. I think, it's if it was to 7, like an Arm Wars, more cool. Well, what was the final? It was the 4. She did get 4.
It was 4-0. But if there wasn't, for me, if it just wasn't an elbow fail on the end, and we get to see Sarah attack with that back pressure, then yes, then we would have had a match there.
Yeah.
Brennan says, fuck you, Brennan. Everybody happy. They think they won on stakings when they refunded everyone. I'll tell you what, a lot of people that bet on Alex Kurdecha would have just been going,
yep,
thank you for the refund.
I got my money.
got cash in. Everyone going there and going well. Guys, you all have been awesome. Let's get a few more questions in. And then if you can, if anyone is watching WrestleMania today, come over to the Hot Tag and subscribe to the Hot Tag and come up with us. I don't know if I should promote this, Uncle John. I will just send you a private chat, and I think I'm being greedy. Hang on.
I like.
Anyone got any questions?
Everybody's got a price, if you know what I mean. Let's see. What time for WrestleMania? WrestleMania is starting in 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Sarah Latona says, what's next for you, Uncle John? Next thing on my schedule is Canadian National Championships, July 1st. So I am now, yesterday actually, I'm on a 3-month program getting ready for that. If something big comes up in the meantime, if there's an Arm Wars event or something like that, I will definitely go to Arm Wars. I would consider other matches, but right now I really want to win a national championship at Canadian Nationals at 187 pounds. So that's my goal right now.
Wow. Hopefully I'll be able to have national champion on Maximum Bang Monday.
Well, I mean, I'm already a national champion, but that's former national champion.
There we go. I don't know if you saw my private chat, Uncle John.
Oh, let me check. No.
Yeah. I thought I saw another good question. But that is good. Also, don't forget, it's Maximum Bang Monday for Uncle John. He also has Beer Mans for Burgoyne, Arm Wrestling After Dark, between every day. Uncle John and I go live just about every day of the week, sometimes together, sometimes separately. I'm just trying to think what's lined up on this channel, whether Maximum Bang Monday's on this channel or your channel. It doesn't really matter. It's all the same there. I'm going to be, I have to hide because Tim Bresnan and Matt Mask are pulling next week with Monster Michael Todd, Ryan Espy. And it's the same day as my wife's baby shower.
Oh, no.
But I have to be early in the morning and I want to leave before everyone comes. So I think I'll be able to have time.
Good. Well, I'm happy.
Alex McDonald says, Uncle John, call out Larry.
Oh, man, I'll call out Larry every single day. If Larry wants a look, Larry is better off calling me in to help him focus and to help him get this right than he ever would be to pull me in an arm wrestling match, because I would beat Larry 3 months before I even set to the table with him. It would be so terrible. I would definitely take that match. Larry might be strong enough to just pull me right out of my boots, but that's a match with a guy with, almost 2 million subscribers. So yes, thank you very much. I think I would get a couple subscribers out of that.
I think you would as well. Absolutely. Yeah. We could do with 1 million there. Marcus was a huge supporter today, the Money Slam, whilst shopping with his 6 kids and wife. He's broke today. Harishi, please inform me about the wrestling channel. Well, just give me 1 quick second. How do I?
I'm actually just setting up our thumbnail right now. For the live stream that starts in 39 minutes.
Jeez.
Oh, man. What greatness, I tell you. What?
Share. This one here, you dead set legend. That is the hot tag. The hot tag. 126 subscribers. That is our wrestling channel, and we'll be live in 40 minutes. So we're going to wrap up here in about 5 minutes. So we can just quickly have a break. Apologize to our wives for sticking in here for so long.
Right.
We've got massive events. We've got Tim Bresnan, the Las Vegas event next weekend. I've got Over the Top at the end of the month. which is going to be a ripper. I'll be live streaming there. We've got the May East versus West. We've got it all, and it is all going to be unbelievable stuff. Yeah, just we really appreciate if anyone's got one last fun question, let us know in the chat. We'll answer it, and then we might just call it a day. I don't want to because I've still got 125 people there, but I need a quick break.
What did we hit? What did we hit? 250?
250 what?
People at like our high point where we had 250 people in the chat.
I reckon so. It doesn't say on mine. It only tells me at the end. Hang on.
Gotcha.
273.
Nice.
273. Considering we're challenging other channels, I thought we did a bloody amazing job.
Heck yeah.
Yes, come to Vegas. I'd love to come to Vegas, Sarah, but I will call the super matches there. I think the times fit up. I think the times fit really good. So everyone's hit the like buttons. Some people saying over 250 likes. That means we got more people feeding there. I'll tell you what, guys, we will wrap it up there. King of the Table 3 is in the book. To the winners go the spoils. Good on them. They get all the biscuits and the chocolates. They will enjoy the after pool a lot more than the people that didn't. If everyone can take a loss like Alex Kurdecha, the world will be a better place. The hot tag in 37 minutes. Ryan Blue Bowen has just jumped in the chat. He's been a member for 3 months with the super chat. Ryan, I want to check out your analytics. You're dead set legend. You crushed it today. I super chatted your channel when Gabby crushed Sarah, and he wrote, "Oh, you a beer, Jake." We had a side bet going on. Thank you, Ryan Bowen. We'll have plenty of beers at Over the Table, and hopefully you get up there and crush it over there. Ryan and I were on the prediction show, and I was like, mate, it's not even going to be close. Gabby will destroy it. And I tried super chatting you, Ryan, but your comment section was going nuts. Please send me a photo of your analytics, and I'll send you a photo of ours after this because you had a ripper stream, Ryan, and so did there we go. He's just sent it to me, and I'll take a photo of ours and send it to him. Man, it was unbelievable. Mega stream, lads, is probably the best way to finish it off. Uncle John, I'll see you in about 15, 20 minutes.
Hey, I'm putting in the link that I just set up for the live stream for WrestleMania. So I just put the link in the chat there if anybody is interested in coming on down.
Yeah, and guys, like WrestleMania starts in half an hour, I suppose, and yeah, we might just go live whenever. Head over to the hot tag if you just want to hang and bang with us. I love you all. I love everyone. Thank you very much. We will see you very, very soon.